Hi guys, let me know if you can hear me okay. I am tuning in live with you as Marsha Boogerz here. Let me know who you are. Hi Jules, Catherine on YouTube, good to see you. So I'm just gonna get started. Hopefully people tune in. I have been working on this for a couple of streams. Oh, my tea just went off. Okay, hang on. Okay, to be honest, hopefully my boyfriend brings it out to me. Ah, he got it. Good job. 1 second. Let me just be right back. Okay, I'm back. So, shout out to my boyfriend because I wouldn't be able to stream without him. This is produced by him, but of course I've been making videos for years and he just put his expertise into it. So, but yeah, I mean, I guess I'm the content producer and he's like the video producer. He does like all of the, you know, streaming technological stuff. So yes. Cozy Art, hi, good to see you. Welcome. As you can see, I'm working on my painting and I am just gonna go for it. Hey Sugar, how are you doing? Ariana Andrews, good. Okay, how does everything sound? Let me know in the comments whether you are like tuning in from Twitch or YouTube. Just let me know how everything sounds. Before I jump into this, I wanted to shout out the tea I'm drinking, Arbonne. Heck yes, if you want a detox tea that is so good and you want to support my business, let me know in Discord. Sounds great, thanks. And yes, it's amazing. I love it and it's so good for you, and I'm just gonna mix it with a little energy fizz. So this is actually like healthy energy and it's blood orange and it's so good. And yes, since I'm gonna be streaming, I usually for like a little while, even though it's kind of late my time, it's like 4:30. I guess it's not late, but it's dark outside. Since I'm kind of like, it's towards the end of the day, normally you wouldn't want caffeine, but this is a nice clean energy boost and it's good for you and it's carbonated, and strangely, if you put it with your tea, do you hear that? It's like so satisfying. It's just tastes so good. It tastes so good. So, yes. I'm gonna let it cool down. It's hot. But this actually tastes very fall-ish, the blood orange, and we've got some other flavors, but that's honestly what I happen to have on hand. So I just threw it and I was like, okay, this works. So, alright guys, let's just go to the painting. We're working on Harley Quinn. This is a commission. Let me go ahead and shout out my dude. Actually, he's on Facebook, strangely. I gotta look up his name. I don't even know if he watches these lives, because most of my commissions come from Twitch, like 90% of them so far. I won't worry about that right now, because now I'm like getting all caught up in my text. So I'm in the process of, oh, and thank you Zenplay for saying that sounds great. I love you, thank you. Wow, that's good so far, thank you. So basically I am in the process of getting my digital, I am getting my digital currency situated, but I'm also releasing my artwork as an NFT soon, but I'm in the process of like initializing everything, and it's kind of complicated, and it is what it is. So I'm, you know, I'll let you know whenever I get it all situated, but yeah, I actually have to find my reference picture. Where are you? So it helps me personally to use a reference picture that is, okay, heads up, I'm getting all these spam calls today, so if my phone goes crazy, thankfully I think I have background music on, right? I'm not monitoring, so fair warning. You guys are gonna have to help me. But yeah, I'm just gonna work on this. It's gonna be great. I use black and white pictures. Maybe you can see, this is my little reference. It's like an inch, literally. It's like an inch big. And I'm putting it here, but I did project the beginning of this painting. I projected it. So right now I'm in the process of just kind of, I need to make it feel more painterly. It feels a little stiff. I want it to feel more fluid, and I need to work on the eyes. I've been kind of avoiding that. Hey, silly one, good to see you. So yeah, I'm just gonna go for it, and I'm gonna chit chat, sip on my tea once it's not literally steaming, and go from there. I think actually for this one, now that I have a lot of my color kind of there, I may kind of go back and forth between the like color reference image and the painting, like, and the black and white reference image. So just might kind of go back and forth between that. I mean, honestly, when you're working on a painting, if you can see it differently multiple times throughout your creative process, you're gonna excel better. So it's like you almost have to have like awakening moments all throughout your creative process in order to find like this really realized painting. And like, it's weird and complicated because who's to say one thing is more realized than something else, or more, you know, better. I don't know, more better, but you know, sometimes to you, at least in me, my inner critic forces me to push those boundaries of like what I think it could be. And like, I mean, if I can break it apart too much in my mind of like, oh, this is very like ABCD, then I don't like it. And like right now everything feels very like separate, I guess. So I'm gonna go in with my paper towel and do kind of like a finger painting thing. I do this a lot whenever I'm like at this point in my art phase. Because like I said, there's all these different, and this kind of almost makes it like bigger, more simplified brush strokes in a way. So if you are tuning in, let me know what you're up to, and if you have like suggestions, feedback, whatever, I'd love to hear that too. I'm using orange, mixing it in. As you can see, I have some orange there already, so I'm just gonna kind of work everything in together without changing it too much, but making it just feel a little bit more felt, I guess. It's always nice whenever you can like mix something kind of like warm into a cool area like this pink. But I'm not saying that, oh, I need to just leave it like that, but like, doesn't that look freaking cool? Doesn't that look like the light is kind of just landing on the face? For some reason, like, it's starting to freaking vibrate. And that's what I want my colors to do. I've been doing a lot of commission lately, which is so fun. But I will say that sometimes I kind of start getting ideas of my own that aren't commissioned that I want to work on. So I don't know. I think after, like, if I take any more commissions, I'll have to be just, maybe I'll do some artworks in between them so it's not just like one after the other, and I can kind of take a breather, recharge on my own creative voice, because I've been doing a lot of, like, you know, pop characters, and my art right now is very pop, but I have all of these different styles that I like to, oops, sorry, my paintbrush fell, my bad. I have these different styles that I like to like explore and have fun with, and you know, not just style in like, oh, the execution of the painting, like the approach, but style as in like subject matter and concept, you know. So yeah, so sometimes I just have to take a break from commissions, I think, you know, because it's not always about making like immediate money. Sometimes, you know, prolonged money, like getting money later, is more fruitful if you're more in alignment with like what you like. But I'm still gonna do the commissions for sure. I'm just might do some add to it by doing some of my own artwork in between. That's it. Hi Splatterfest, or Serious Fox. Oh my god. I'm sorry, I literally thought you were Splatterfest because I saw the S, but my bad. Serious Fox. Painting is looking awesome. Thank you. Hope you are doing fine. Oh, thanks. It looks very freestyle. You brought your own vibe to it. Thank you. That's on YouTube. So yes, Serious Fox, what are you up to? What's new? Alright, let me do a little star drop. Okay, I'm gonna add some white kind of into the hair. It's like white and yellow, I guess. It looks a little like kind of, okay. There was something I identified earlier on. Oh yeah, it's this. Wait, I'm missing a shadow. I am. Okay, gotta fix it. Maybe I can do it with my like finger and paper towel. Okay, it's kind of like in here, and that goes down way too far, but I overcorrected intentionally because I want it to look like the lighter hair parts are kind of going over the darker parts, because these are like the dark roots that are kind of showing through, you know, and it's pretty important that they look like roots, and you know, it is important to her character too. But yeah, I've been having some really cool ideas about you know, art and like what I could be painting. And I noticed that a lot of artists kind of go through a phase where they like super love painting food, and I want to paint food too. Part of me wants to paint healthy foods, and part of me wants to paint sweets because I love the aesthetic of sweets, but I think we need to maybe commercialize, not commercialize in like a commercial way, but like create beautiful, aesthetic, real foods from the earth, you know, that are, you know, like, is there a way to make that look trendy or cool, you know? Sometimes I'm like, okay, yeah, I could put in some like colors that are, oh, I got some paint on my jeans. You could put in like neon colors with the fruit and vegetable painting, and I can do that, and that'd be really cool. But also, I kind of want to like glorify the natural colors too, because I don't know, they're beautiful as well. Like, but who's to say what's natural and what isn't, you know? Like, I don't know. But, you know, I just love fruits and vegetables so much. It's insane. But I also love bread and cake. But like, bread and cake isn't that healthy for you. So it's just a problem. You know, I'm not really sure what I should paint. Okay, I got that off of my bag. Okay, we're good. Wait. Painting shot. Okay. Does that look crisp to you guys? Let me know. Hey, Dr. Soul Jack. Ah, shoot, see, like I kind of covered it again. I covered that shadow, so I need to like bring it back. It's frustrating. There we go. And cut. Wow, it's so good. Thanks, Blue Brick. Hey, Boogerz. Hey, G-Phone. And chat. G-Phone. It's like addressing the chat. Okay, let's do a little like question and answer game. What is your favorite kind of art? And I'm thinking of like, what is your favorite kind of art in the sense of what kind of art resonates with you, genre, style-wise, everything from pottery to poetry to painting to dance to music to movie or film. Like, what's your favorite kind? And then within that, you can like do another genre. So it's like, say if you said music, I could say music and bluegrass or something. Graffiti, hell yeah, that's so cool. Very cute. Whoever wins gets pinned. So maybe I can pin you on the microphone. Doot, doot, doot. I love poetry, especially when it's metaphorical or free written. Amazeballs. That's from Blue Brick. I love poetry too. Some of my favorite poets are I'm blanking. I need to look and see for my poetry class. But I'm not like a huge poetry person, but I do like poetry a lot because like I like to write poetry, you know. So thank you Gear76 for following me. I like music and drawing and painting. It's fun and relaxing. Heck yes. I was gonna say hell yeah again, but I don't want to swear too much. I mean, some days I don't care, but sometimes I'm like, uh-oh, I probably should watch the swearing. Okay, so drinking my tea fizz combo, so good and healthy. So let's go back to the painting. So I think that should be like much whiter. I don't want it to sound like I'm saying whiter than like wide. I mean like just whiter. It's funny because I don't like it when people overpronounce their T's, but sometimes I do it myself because I don't know. In English, so many words sound the same. It's weird. So yeah, doing just more like free brush strokes. Oh, thank you, Mickey 45200 for cheering me. 200 bits. Amazing. Aw, thanks. Thank you guys. So talented. I try. So thanks again to Mickey 45200 for the bits. Good to see you again, autumn or spring. Thanks. I'm back. I'm back better than ever, okay? I'm back and ready to freaking paint and relax, okay? We're about to relax on every level. It's gonna be amazing. Literally every painting of yours I've seen is so awesome. I love your work, Blue Brick. Thanks, you are so sweet. You should want to check out my Etsy to hit me up on Discord. Okay. Hey there, Roulette Hectic Vismer. It's supposed to be Ismer. And yes, she's turning out amazingly. Love the cotton candy colors. Really low key, that's on YouTube. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So let's go ahead and pin somebody from our little game. I'm gonna go with Agree76 because, are you still in the chats? I think because you were the first one, and I wouldn't have thought of graffiti, even though it is a good art form. I just Agree, do you want to comment? Maybe I'll have to do somebody else. I don't know if he's still in the little chat. Oh, there you are. Okay. Where? But oh, okay. Is that you? Say something. Say something, I'm giving up on you. Are you eating something? Hi, Benji89. Tapping. Did you redeem your points, Dalter Souljack? Because I will totes do tapping. Let me know. Okay. Let's just keep going, Benji89. Alright. Oh, I know that that is way too bright. I spent some time looking at my painting over my break. And I think actually it might be interesting if I had like green right there, because it's like dark. Maybe that's not dark enough though. I think it could be in the shade of green, like some shade of green. That looks good, because it needs to be in the shadow, not so highlighted. And that looks more cool, and like this needs to continue being dark like that. But as you can see, this whole area is like it's like reddish, so I'm gonna mix some cool colors in there so that it's kind of like gradient and it's more interesting to look at and it feels more realistic. Yay or nay, guys. Yay or nay. Nice paint. Thanks. I'm gonna paint, leave and come back on a different device because I want to do art with you. Oh, okay. That's so cool, Jules. Alright. I love the Etsy shop. Really? Thanks, T16, T55. I appreciate it. Let me know your favorite pieces. That would be really interesting for me to take note of. You can heart them or whatever. You can hit me up if you have commission ideas. I love painting commissions on stream. It's always a good time. I just feel like that needs to be a little bit darker. That looks a little more textured, which is nice. There is like shadows and smoke. This is technically supposed to be like colorful smoke. Do we like that a little bit? Just so it's not too much, not too bright back there, because we want to keep the focus on her, right? So, all right, let's do another question for you guys. Who is somebody that creatively inspires you? It can be somebody you know, it could be somebody that you used to know, it could be a teacher, it could be a friend. I will say that I'm trying to think of, I have a friend, Kendall. Every time we talk, I get creatively inspired. She is my art friend. We have been art friends forever. So yes, shout out to Kendall. I'm gonna have to send this video to you so that you hear it, because I don't know if she watches my streams, but yes. Basically she is so good at art and painting. Looks like I may have accidentally, whatever. Spiderfest! A lot of musicians from the past I just need to watch them play. Haha. Oh, I fell that hard. Hi, good to see you. I'm getting a lot of spam calls, so heads up. Hi, Ezrakir Okay, so everybody answer in the... Okay, I'll just... I'll pin Splatterfest for answering the fastest. And I don't know if anyone else is gonna answer, but hang on, let move you to like right there. I think that's a good spot. Anyways, Tippy Brandon, I love me some. Oh, well, this is a different kind of sugar bears. This is the my childhood nickname with a Z on the end. Okay. Alright, let's just go ahead and go to the painting. The painting. I think having some of that purple kind of come onto her shoulder a little bit, it's super duper important. Oh shit, that's fire. Oh, why thank you. Splatterfest hanging around. Not really have one for inspiration. More for motivation, but inspiration is more for me a self-finding thing. Yeah, I hear that. I do hear that. I mean, inspiration is kind of just like a blanket term. Let's find another question. Oh my Lord Jesus, I keep getting paint on my freaking new pants. What the heck? So frustrating. It's because I keep putting my phone on my lap and there's paint on my phone because there's paint on my hands because I'm painting with my fingers. So that is the trail. I tracked it. I'm just gonna have to set my phone here and not touch it for a little while. Deep breaths, friends. Okay. Gotta go take care of Boogerz. Dalter Soul Jack. Bye. Have a good one. So, just so you get the vibe, I switched to the wide shot. Now face camera. Tippy Brandon, yay, thanks for following me. I appreciate it. Alright, so I'm just gonna go ahead and keep finger painting. It's funny because I started out this painting with like a projector, which is kind of a more methodical system painting way, and now I'm kind of ending it with like, did I send international? Yes, I just got through shipping artwork to Germany, just so you know. Here, I'll move that just a little so you can see. can always hit me up on Discord if you have more questions. It's a great way to connect. Oh, that's close. The camera angle, I know, look. It's really close. No, but my face shot is here. This is my painting shot, and my face shot is here. What's the Badger Bear carton thingy on the bottom of the screen doing with that carton girl thingy in his arms? Those are my avatars from Twitch. I'm in Germany. Yes, I just got through shipping a painting to Germany, strangely. Isn't that funny? Like, he messaged me today on Etsy and was like, hey, your painting's safe. So I've done it successfully twice. And I've shipped painting from Germany to the States before, paintings, because I used to live in Germany, believe it or not. So I have experience with the international shipping. I would ask that you pay for shipping extra. Just cover the shipping costs. I send a little picture of the receipt over Etsy or Discord, and you get your tracking number. It's very, professional and pretty easy. So just let me know. I got you. So it's about $50 for shipping. Crazy enough. So, and we can talk about prices and stuff that work within your budget outside of that for what you're looking for. So, yeah. All right. Let's just, oh, that's nothing. Really cool. See? I mean, for international, I agree. But it is, at least in, for me, it's a chunk. That's why I'm like, okay, I'll do it if you pay for shipping. But of course, I'm a young artist. Everyone has a different, budget for that type of thing. So down there, I might work on, I think I'm gonna move to my paintbrush. I think it's time to move back to the paintbrush and let these dry a little. My hands are quickly getting paint all over them. Of course, the customer face, yes. Excited to hear from you. If you want to do something, just hit me up on Discord or Etsy. I'm doing a lot of mixing with my brush right now. Mixing with your brush is a really easy thing to do with acrylic. $50 is nothing. I've spent thousands on fees alone for NFTs, lol. Trippy Brandon. Well, that is so funny. I'm actually trying to get my NFTs out, and I've realized that it's pretty expensive. I have NFT art that is ready to list, but to actually, my initial listing is gonna be $400 per category, and I have 2 categories. I have painting and I have ASMR, my satisfying videos. I don't know if you've seen so it's like an investment, but I could make it back if I think I could truly make it back. It's just I found that out literally today. It is what it is. You're gonna hit me on Discord. Okay, I'll keep an eye out for you. Thank you for letting me know. You're extremely talented. I love this aesthetic of your painting. It's right up my street. Hello from the UK. Oh, Sugar. Oh, cool name. Great minds think alike. And thank you for saying love the aesthetic. Yeah, I appreciate it. That's why I asked if you have digital to be. I'll buy one. Oh, you would buy an NFT? Okay, cool. Good to know. Hit me up on Discord so we can stay connected. I'll let you know once I list it. But yes, I am posting all of my artwork as NFT, and it's like ready to go. I just have to get those, like, get it done. You know, like I said, I found out today gas prices are what they are. It's all good. I do think it would be a good situation to do NFTs because they're like super popular right now. Why not try to capitalize? Oh, you love my earrings? Thank you, sugar. That's so sweet. What is NFT? Oh, you just joined Discord. NFT is artwork on the blockchain for me, or anything listed on the blockchain that you buy in Ethereum. What you buy with crypto. Yeah, so I'll basically be listing my art as NFT. And yeah, if you have more questions about it, maybe you could connect with Trippy Brandon on Discord, or you could connect with me on Discord about it. We could have a chit chat. Gas will be down with ETH. Yes, it does, but to actually post like an entire category, it's about $400 because you have to. I'm not going to be listing one at a time. I'm listing a collection. So like each collection, once I make a collection of like, 30 to 50 images, it's about $400 and X amount of ETH, and so it's like I just have to, make that happen. But it's obviously like a big chunk of change. And I have two collections. I have a hot knife collection and I have a painting collection. So that looks cool. Might be a little bit bright. I can kind of tone it down by adding some purple. I don't know. Your profile picture costs $11,000. Whoa. Do a Polygon or Solana one, then it's a lot cheaper. What is that? Is that like not OpenSea? Because I was gonna do it on OpenSea. And are you on Discord? Because I need you to remind me of this information because I'm gonna forget. That's literally how I talk to you guys after the stream, because there's only so much information my scatterbrain can retain at a time. So a lot of what I'm doing is thinking about gradients, like purple to yellow gradient. So pink and orange are a nice little transition color between purple and yellow, which are actually kind of like complementary colors. So they're on the complete opposite of the color wheel, the color spectrum, so it's like trying to find those middle colors to make it a gradient and not so separated, which those middle colors are like pink and orange. The orange being more on the yellow side of the spectrum and the pink being more on the purple side of the spectrum. But it's all easier said than done. That's the thing. And I'm totally kind of coming up with my own kind of color logic right now. Like, of course, I've seen things somewhat similar, but it's not like there's like a rule book of how to paint like in fluorescent colors. If there is, then I need to find it. Oh, thank you, perfectly very. Oh, I can't read that, otherwise I'm gonna say something I'm not supposed to. Okay, so but thanks for being here. Hopefully you are appropriate on here. Different Crypto Polygon is OpenSea Salon that has its own marketplace. Do you think that I'll have success on that as much as OpenSea? And when you look at like collections, how many artworks do you usually see featured, so that I know kind of how many pieces to put out there? Let me know. Alright, so I'm gonna try to something so strangely profound happens when you walk away and then come back to a painting. It's insane. I'm gonna drop some stars on you guys and then ask a question. What did you want to be when you were a kid? And what are you now? And as far as like occupation goes, I'm not talking about in like abstract sense, like saying as far as like your job. And where was the shift, or where was the disconnect? And honestly, no shame whatsoever if you aren't what you wanted to be, because people change and grow. Like everyone, when they're kid, they're like, I want to be this, I want to be that. But some people, it's the same, kind of like myself. Because ever since I was a kid, I wanted to be, I couldn't decide, because it's so funny, because in a way I am what I wanted to be, but also in a way I'm not, because whenever I was a little, Twitch and social media was not a thing. Of course, and Facebook came out whenever I was a kid, like, you know, preteen or something. And then Instagram happened. I didn't get on the Instagram bandwagon until I was 23, giving away my age now. And yeah, I basically didn't know whenever I was little that I wanted to be on social media. I just knew I wanted to make art, and here I am. I'm able to make art. It's awesome. I'm so excited about it, because you know, you guys make it happen for me in a way too. Like, you're not the ones making art, but you being here supports that dream, so it's awesome. I want to be Spider-Man. You wanted to be Spider-Man. That's funny. Splatterfest. Sorry for the burp, guys. So do you do a cat and 10K? I have randomly generated traits like hats, clothes, eyes, etc. Traits. Wait. What are you talking about? To be Brandon? I'm confused. Sorry. Let's see if I can pin Splatterfest. Come back. Pinning Splatterfest because he's the only participator right now. Alright, working on the painting. That's so freaking bright. It's insane. you can kind of desaturate something a little bit by adding some white. I'm like squinting, trying to really translate everything in a way that makes sense to this logic that I'm trying to create here. I think that looks too bright. It's too warm in that cool spot. I'll go for now. I'll hit you on Twitch. Discord. Okay. Sounds good. Thank you so much. I'm excited to see you on there. Let's see here. You were asking how much items each project has. Oh, 10,000, but it's randomly generated. I think I could only start out with 30 to 50. Is that okay? Let me know if that's okay. I could get up to 10,000, but the answer was 10k, but you don't individually draw 10k different ones. Oh. Why don't you? Because isn't there one image per listing? Is private okay? Yeah, that's fine. All of my like business type of transactions are not, sorry, I didn't mean to use the word transaction because it's not conversation. Is private because it's like that's nobody else's business, you know, like it's between like us. All right, I understand. Thanks. Awesome. That's freaking bright, dude. It's insane. That looks better. Let's say you draw one body and do like 5 hats, 5 clothes, 5 eyes, and 5 mouth. Then it randomly generates and mixes them all up. So none are exactly the same. They're all different. Oh, okay. That's smart. I just don't know how I would do that though in a practical sense. Like I see what you're saying in an abstract sense though. And then we've got Bad Man from Russia, very cool. Hi, Sammy in DP. Good to see ya. You're welcome to give me a follow if you want to pop up in the chats as a little bigger buddy. I'm glad I'm putting some more fluorescent colors on this side, because even though it's like really light and bright, it's like total contrast from the left side, it needs to be just as vibrant in my opinion. Maybe a little less vibrant, but pretty much same amount. Well, it's kind of nice whenever the super bright colors kind of fade in and out of the painting. Even though it's all kind of like, ooh, bright colors, like there's some parts that feel more fluorescent than others. That's just the trend right now. Will be different in 5 or 10 years. Well, if it's different in 5 or 10 years, that's enough time for me to figure out what I'm gonna do. I'm probably just gonna end up listing it on OpenSea because I've already got everything on there. Everyone's doing profile picture projects. What's that? That looks good. Sorry for bumping my guys. Going back to my little reference, I'm gonna just take a picture for a second and just see. It's definitely looking better. I can just tell. Let's see how it is black and white. Okay. That needs to be something, okay? It's just not 100% there. It's getting close, though. It's getting close. Alright, going back to my color reference. I hate doing wording. Honestly, wording is one of my letters, typography type of painting. I do not like it. I've had to in the past, and unless you're like spray painting on stencils, but even then, stencils do not do the trick because it always bleeds through. You know, they leak. So I don't know, I don't like painting words, but there's a few words. Just art that's meant to be avatar for your profile. Oh, nice. Bored Ape Yacht Club is the most popular one right now. The cheapest one is for like 300k. Cool. Good for him. We need to get into that, you know? I think it would be super fun. I'm adding some cool colors into the warm side. This is the warm side, so there's obviously like cool all in the warm side to activate it. But yeah, there's also like some cools in here that I'm adding, which would be like the purple, adding it into the orange and the yellow of the shirt. Whenever you can like kind of integrate the color like that, do it, because the more you play around with that, the better a painting will be, in my humble opinion. For those of you who are trying to take notes, I try to talk about like concepts and stuff, less about specific step-by-step, because I think you can find step-by-step stuff pretty much anywhere. This is not step-by-step. This is real, like I'm actually painting from my heart, you know. It's not just a step-by-step thing. Oh my lord, this is nice. Thank you, Rice Fanatics. Did I say your name right? If you want to pop up as an avatar, which everyone's asleep right now, evidently from my ASMR stream, but if you want to have a little character pop up, just comment and follow, and it's awesome. It's a good time. And it makes me have like little friends on the screen. But yeah, let me know where you're tuning in from. And yes. Sorry for the slurp sounds. Alright. That is cool. Okay. Good deal. Mixing green and yellow and some light blue. Let's see if this makes a turquoise I'm looking for. I might need to bring in one of my other colors. It's not really the color I'm looking for. This is a good base color. It's kind of a aqua, good darker aqua. Working on her little ponytail. I'm out of the paint. That's why it's kind of hard to. It's hard to get it out of the tube sometimes. I think I got enough to just kind of proceed. Sometimes if you can't mix the exact color you're going for, you have to just put a bunch of colors next to each other so that your eye kind of gives the illusion that it's a certain color. Because a lot of times we try to mix, we see something as in like, oh, this is the ponytail, and the ponytail is all one color. But really, there's all of these colors happening next to each other that kind of give an illusion. So it's kind of trying to break down what you know, color does and how our brain kind of sees it. Not always easy. Shimona is from Israel. Very cool. That's on YouTube. Nice. Oh, my background. Sorry. I'm gonna incorporate some green. Green's an awesome color because it can be used as like a warm or a cool. You mix green by mixing blue, which is cool, with yellow, which is warm. So it's literally the balance in between. But it leans towards the cool side because it's on the opposite side of the color wheel as red. So it's a complete opposite of red. So that's why if you put them next to each other, it helps the colors kind of illuminate and vibrate off the page. I don't know if you've ever realized, but sometimes when you kind of try to paint with paint, you know, obviously, sometimes when you try to paint it just doesn't look as, the color doesn't look like you wanted. It looks muddy, or it might not look like as pretty as it does from the tube, even if it is straight from the tube. So I think all of that is I don't have the solution to that issue, but what I'm saying is like that is the challenge here, is to kind of make those colors look as pretty as they do when you're looking straight at the tube, but in the form of Harley Quinn. And for that matter, the form of anything that I'm painting at that time using this color palette. So yeah. I don't like that line there. I'll make it orange again. It's acrylic. That's Tippy Brandon who asked the question what I'm trying to, or what I'm painting with. Painting with acrylic. It's a lot easier to manage, honestly, on stream painting, painting live, painting performatively. It's another ball game, guys. It's different. It's not just like, oh, as in people don't do it much, but as in like it's kind of hard to paint on the spot, you know? And so kind of simplifying my medium a little bit to something that I feel like is manageable helps for sure. So talented. Thanks. I've always wanted to mess around and try painting. Better to start with than your new. What's better? Definitely acrylic. If you want to start painting your new, just start with acrylic. All of this paint that I'm using is pretty much craft paint. It's kind of expensive. Each tube is like $6 to $7. Some of them are around $10. And you know, of course I have like a bunch of different colors, so that adds up. But oil is even more expensive than that, and it goes faster. If you want to make like a really good oil painting, you kind of have to build it up. Oh, paint dry. Hello. I like your name. Are you a painter? If so, let me know. But thanks for being here. Alright. Just gonna keep painting away. Better. And then this needs to be kind of pushed into the face more. I don't know how else to say it. Like, it doesn't need to be so dark. There's like this happy, beautiful medium I'm looking for between colors. It's not an easy, quick thing. It's kind of a felt gradual thing. See, now the shape of the light looks weird. I think it needs to be confident, like a confident shape, you know. But not too mechanical. I think that the pink, this line here needs to feel like it's integrating more with the purple in my opinion. So I'm just gonna kind of try and do that. Like it's still bright, but it feels like it's at least kind of going into the eye. Now it looks like it's sagging. That's better. I think that's, you know, at least good for now. Maybe not. It's so hard not to be a perfectionist when you're painting. I think that that's the hardest part, because perfectionism is an artist's worst enemy. It'll make you just stand completely still. I wanted to paint up there, but now I'm thinking I should work down here a little. Oh, you guys can't even see what I'm painting in that corner. It's okay. You can hear it. I'll show you later. That doesn't look right. I'm back, Jules, Katharina, Boogerz. I don't know if I'm saying your name right. Okay, let's work on the eyes. I'm gonna get my smaller paintbrush so that I can get into the detail of the painting. And yeah, I'm excited. I need some white. I always run out of white first. If you're a painter, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Getting a smaller brush can help with getting in those small areas, honestly. I wanted that to feel a little bit more integrated into everything else as well. You're fantastic. Thanks, Paint Dry. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for being here. What kind of art do you like or make? What are you up to? You need to check out your channel after this, or you can always hit me up on Discord. Would love to have a conversation. That looks good. Okay. So does that. Your art is so good. Do you have a place with all your art? I have my Instagram and I also have my Etsy if you are kind of looking to, you know, see what I have for sale. You can check out my Etsy, but if you're just looking at, you know, the works that I've posted recently, you can look at Instagram. That's Rampage 8278 on YouTube. Oh, I said I was gonna work on the eyes and then I started working down here. Oh well, whatever. Hi, lovely Rita Meter Maid. That's on YouTube or Twitch. Thanks for being here. I like your name. So yeah. Wow, I love your work. Very cool. Thank you, lovely Rita Meter Maid. I appreciate it. Sorry. Where are you from and what are you up to tonight? Thanks for tuning in. It is 5:54 p.m. my time. What time is it where you guys are? Let me know. I'm sexier than Bob Ross. Good. That's saying a lot because that man's pretty dang hot. Right? He would have been so honored and flattered for me to say that. I'm from Midwest time zone as you apparently. I'm just hopping around and looking at different art channels. I came across yours and have to follow. You're so nice. Thank you so much. I love art channels too. Not enough people do them on Twitch. So yeah. What kind of art do you like and what type of paintings do you like? Let me know. All right. Hello, amazing painting. Thank you. That's from Emily Dunn on YouTube. Thank you. Appreciate it. And this is Arian on YouTube. It says amazing. Thank you. And lovely Meter Maid. That name is awesome. I agree. I find these types of channels to be very relaxing. I'm not very artsy myself, but I have dabbled in body painting a little bit. Oh, cool. Love that. And I have actually dabbled in body painting. I have a body painting video that exists out there. So yeah, it's pretty hot. But yeah, I am clothed in it. For the most part. Oh, awesome. Thank you. It's not on Twitch, so it's one of my older videos. I took it down because for a while my YouTube was demonetized and it's not anymore, and now it's monetized again, but it's because I'm doing like more of the, you know, family friendly stuff, which I'm so glad I am. There was just like a little period of time where I was like, oh, I'm just gonna, you know, make a little money right now. You like my lipstick color? It looks really beautiful on you. Aw, thanks. But yeah, now I'm making money on my paintings, so hell yeah, I feel good about that. It's more my calling, and there is no arguing that. I agree, that lipstick is very pretty on you. I love a good shade of pink. Thanks. Oh my gosh, thank you. So yes, it's actually a lip gloss. It's Arbonne. I am an Arbonne consultant So yeah, just putting it out there. MLM, gross, ooh, bad. Just say it. If you're gonna say it now. But honestly, I love what I do, and I love Arbonne products. They've been in my life for my entire life since I was 10, because my mom has been in the business since I was 10. And yeah, this is some Arbonne detox tea, and all of my makeup products are Arbonne. So I am going to be doing some makeup tutorials. Hit me up on Discord if you want to come to my makeup tutorial that I'm doing very soon. It's going to be in a Zoom. It's going to be on Zoom, so we'll be able to interact and chat, and it's on the 17th, so I can get you the link if that's something that you want to come to. Oh, makeup tutorial, love those. Yay, let's do it. Are you on Discord? Because that's the best way to like let you guys know about things like that. Instagram's good too, but with the chaos on Instagram, it's a little harder to keep up with people, not gonna lie. That's why I like Discord. Oh, let's go back to the painting shot. I don't know if I like that there, but I think I would like it there. And then I can make it darker up there. That looks better. I like this color a lot. Oops. Wrong color. That's super bright. We'll try this, and if it looks terrible, I'll just wipe it off. Integrating it more, just adding some of that dark blue. That looks more like a face shape, which is good. Purple's a nice color. Over there it should be kind of like a dark purple pink thing. How long have you painted for? Not today, just in general. That's a great question. I have been painting for, well, ever since I was a kid. But yeah, like I've taken art lessons since I was a kid, and I've always just been really into it. So, like 15 years. I think I got really into it whenever I was like, 10 to 12. So yeah. It's not a new thing for me. Something that's kind of been with me for my whole life. And so, yes, if you're a parent, encourage your kid to follow their dreams, because you never know, they might want to be an artist. Oh, my blue light turned off. I'll have to grab that and fix it in a minute. Kind of noticing something that I want to fix in the forehead. It's kind of like the direction of the light doesn't hit super vertical like that. It's more like slanted. And then there's kind of some shading. Wow, nice. I took a couple of art classes drawing, but just couldn't get into it. I do love a good coloring book though, huh? Coloring books are so underrated. I actually like coloring too. It's nice to just not have to think. It's very therapeutic. So, no shame. I hope you guys don't mind my getting quiet from time to time just because I'm getting very into the painting process. Sometimes it could be hard to like talk and multitask while I'm painting. So I try, but sometimes it really can be a little difficult. So yes, keep that in mind. I will try to let you know what I'm doing, but a lot of times I just get so focused on the painting that I kind of forget to chit chat. Okay, now I'm gonna work on the eyes. Actually, I'm gonna take a picture and then work on the eyes. No. When they started coming out with adult coloring books, I was so excited. I love coloring mandalas and floral patterns. But mandalas, I read that like such an okie. I'm originally from Oklahoma. But yeah. Okay, this looks freaking legit. Taking a picture of it really helps because it helps you see it from afar. And I also turned it black and white, so I'll show you. That's what it looks like. Black and white, you can see kind of at least the larger dynamic of it. And yeah, it looks so good. I'm so obsessed. Okay, I'm gonna work on the eyes now. Where's my reference? I have so many pictures, guys. Like, I don't even want to tell you. It's embarrassing. Like, you guys want to guess how many pictures and videos I have on my phone? You can. And I will tell you if you are more and more cool. Okay. Part of the reason is because I do this all the time. I just screenshot things a million times a day. And I don't ever delete anything. Okay. Small brush. Gonna work on her eyes. I've talked to you guys about this before, but sometimes the reason why I put off working on the eyes is because you don't want to like get too carried away and then be in the entirely wrong spot because that happens a lot. And already kind of, oh, you need a super painting. Let me put in my white shot, or my painting shot. Okay. Oh, dog alert. You never know where my dogs are. One of them's asleep on my bed, which I hope my boyfriend checks on him. That looks kind of creepy, but that's because it's not done. It'll look good when I'm done, I promise. Taking some black to kind of line the eyes, like put eyeliner, you know. And there's the crease of the eyelid, and it's kind of shaded. Hello from Australia, very cool. Hi, it's on YouTube. I need to bring that little highlight back into the eye, but not yet. First, I'm getting the colors correct. I'm correcting the colors. There. Getting there, at least. You got this, Laurel. Thanks. Okay. Got my little angle brush here. Gonna add some highlights. Or not highlights, eyelashes. I don't know why I said highlights. Whatever. Mixing a little bit of black and red to make this kind of shaded tear duct happen. Oh, Paint Dry just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Thanks, Paint Dry. That's so nice of you. I appreciate it. Alright, now I'm going to add some contrast underneath the eye. She's got some eyeliner on, guys. There's no denying it. So we've got to add it on there in the painting. Look how much that does to the face. It's insane. I mix kind of like a weird brownish so that the eyes look like it's not just black for the eyelashes. I'm realizing something. There. It's not in the right spot. Literally a centimeter in placement can seriously make the difference for every single aspect of the painting. Who is my favorite artist? That's a good question. One of my favorite artists is Marina Abramovic. She's an awesome performance artist, and she just like opened my mind to performance art and what it could be. So yes, in a way, even this is kind of performative, but she does a totally different kind of performance art than obviously like Twitch streaming, but she is a huge inspiration of mine and she's super cool. Oh yay! It's Crony Bologna VTuber. Hi. You're a VTuber? That's cool. I've done one VTubing stream, so maybe I'll do another one. We'll see. Love your art. Thanks. I appreciate it. I'm having fun with it. I need more purple on my paint palette. And I need to kind of deepen this other eye, even though there's a lot less detail in it. Because it's in the shadow, I need to kind of still add some depth in the shadow. It's important to do that. It adds a lot to the painting if you have like dark colors within the darks and lights within the lights. I'm realizing this is the first time I've talked in a while. Hopefully you've just been enjoying the music. But yes. Teeth are really hard. I'm gonna try not to overdo them. Alright, there for now. Let's work on the lips a little bit. Well, actually, let's work on the eyes and then I'll move on to the lips again. I need to keep our focus, focus for a little bit. Oh, first of all, oh my lord, I cannot believe I forgot this cute little heart on her cheek. What the heck, fire? I cannot imagine actually freaking getting a tattoo on your face. But Harley is savage. So she pulls it off, It's slightly angled. So, yeah. I wonder if it's a little bit too much. It's like not quite the right spot. That looks good. It's a little bit more ambiguous. It's there. Doesn't have to be perfectly outlined or anything. Adding purple as the white of her eyes because it's in the shaded side. So because it's like blue, mostly like blues and purples and cool tones, and this lighter purple is obviously lighter than the dark blue. It kind of just makes it look like a lighter shade of that side of the face. So, yeah. It's crazy how a little correction, like a little brush stroke here or there, can totally change the whole look of the painting. It's insane. Alright, we can work on the mouth for a little bit. It's kind of bugging me. That looks weird, but I think I can fix it. A little much. Thank you, Todoroki. Kunks for following me. Not really sure how you want me to say your name, but thank you. I appreciate you. You're cool. You're awesome. In my book, at least. And yeah, everything is awesome. Oh shoot. Oh well, whatever. Blue is a great way to shade the red. Just trying to figure out the right balance of color in her lips. Whoops. Hello? Hey guys, thanks for following me, Judy CM, and yeah, I already shouted out the other guy. I am gonna order some din din, so I'm gonna look and see what I want. Trying to raise to record. Okay. Lemon, garlic, brown rice, broccoli, kale, tofu, avocado. What is that? That one says popular. It makes me want to get it, but like, guys, what should I eat? Rainbow harvest, lemon rice. I really like things that are super duper flavorful. That one looks good. But does that have, oh, I think those are carrots. Well, this is cool. It says it's popular. I'm ordering food from Life Life, or my boyfriend is for me. That painting looks great. Love the colors. Yay! Hi Beat. Hiya Boogie. Do you guys have Life Alives in your area? I think that's what it's called. Oh, Art Chappie. Yay! What's good? Yeah, it's good. They're all good though. Guys, Green Goddess or the Emperor? Which salad should I get? I'm being so healthy. Art Chappie, let me know who you are in the comments. I think I'm gonna go with the carrots, center, tomato. I think I'm gonna go with the Emperor. I can't spell Emperor. Whatever. You prefer Green Goddess? Really? Okay, oh, that's what I want to get. Because you said so, and I don't know. So, and it says it's popular, and I usually like popular things unintentionally. Oh, that looks weird. I like really flavorful food. Tilly Mint. Hey Laurel, I love how the painting is coming along. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you. That's from you too. I appreciate it. Maybe that needs to be just a little bit more yellow. So yeah, hopefully you guys are having a good day. Her lips are a little wider. Her tongue is kind of weird to paint. This is kind of a weird facial expression. I mean, the stronger the facial expression is, the harder it is to paint, to be honest. So, that looks awesome. It's starting to kind of fall in to place. Heck yes. That looks good. I've been working on that light on her mouth for so long. If you see, there's like this light that's like coming in and it's kind of hitting those edges of her face, creating form, and it's super important to incorporate and so not easy to do. The negative space of her pigtails, which is the space behind her pigtail, is a little off. If you want to figure out the shape of things, if you want to figure out the shape of things, all you gotta do is look at the space around it. You say that as though it's like super easy, but that's pretty much what you do. And you paint the space around it, and it then carves out the positive space, which is the space that is like the solid, which is like the hair or her, you know, whatever it is that you think you're painting, which real paintings, really good paintings, they're painting the negative space. And by doing that, they paint the positive space. And by doing that, they make a really dope ass painting. Hi, Samurai Hunter. Good to see you. What's up? And NB Atir. I will drop some stars. The chat's pretty quiet today, which is fine, but everyone is asleep. Weird. Okay, so anyway. The more I add like blues into the orange space and orange and stuff into the blue space, the more integrated they are, the more awesome it'll look. So that is the goalio. Because it's like, it's shadows, you know. And so yeah, all of the cool colors like blues and stuff represent like the darker shadows, and the yellows represent kind of where the light is most directly hitting the object or whatever. In this case, the shirt. So yeah, mixing like pink and blue together, those moments where that can happen is like wicked fun, and that's whenever something happens. You see how that looks cool? It's because I mixed warms and cools together, and it requires finesse, but it's super totes worth it if you want to accelerate your painting style, I guess is the right way to put it. I can finally relax. Heck yeah. I'm so glad to hear it. Hope I am contributing to that, because if so, I'm freaking honored. Yes, you do help. Sweet. Dig it. So grateful. I was about to say grapefruit, because whenever I say grateful, sometimes I say I'm grapefruit. Like I'm grapefruit for that. Yeah, it's so cute, I know. But you guys don't really know what that means until now, so that's why I'm explaining it. My blue light went out, but I'll fix it during my dinner break. I gotta get a little bit more paint. adding paint always kind of like breaks the flow a little bit. So yeah, it could be annoying. Crap, I put like the yellow right next to the black. Fanny, whoa, you like it? Thank you. Sometimes you gotta glob the paint on there. Whatever it is you're working on, just glob it on. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Percy Stream, you're so talented. Thank you. What are you up to and what brings you here? Oh no, I think I got paint on my glasses. Oh, shiitake mushrooms. Yeah, this is what I look like without my glasses. I'm gonna get contacts soon. Would you guys like that if I got contacts? I do care. Anyways, put the glasses back on. I still think I got whatever. There's paint on my hands, as you can see. So whatever I touch is gonna get paint on it until I wipe it off. So it is what it is. I might need a stretch soon. Food should be here. The food should be here soon. It's good to paint kind of in between things. Does that make sense? So like that, you know, unidentified space in between the wall and the hair, paint it. Because that's how you paint a painting, is you kind of paint the spaces in between things. I wanted that to look a little more hair-like. Might be sticking out just a little bit too much. That looks good. Don't be afraid to move things around as you're painting it. That was a really strong moment for me in my art life, was whenever I realized the more you move it, like move and change your mind and shift things and paint colors over colors, the more you do that, the higher success rate of your painting it will be. So hola, good to see you. Can't really read your name because it's so dark. The blue writing on the black screen is just a bit dark. Sorry about that. Sometimes I accidentally hit the BRB screen. My bad. So let's just keep painting. Pretend that didn't happen, right? Oh, I hear my dog's little footsteps outside my door. She's probably wondering where I am. Oh, thank you so much, Stephanie021 for following. That's so nice of you. So my doggy is trying to get in. I'm just gonna have to wait because it'll distract me. Hey, sweet sugar, how you doing, Mr. Diddling? Hi, good to see you. I need to check out your channel on Twitch. Did I meet you at VidCon? If not, then I met someone with a similar name. I'm gonna look you up. I don't think I did. I don't know. But I wasn't able to find you for some reason. I don't know if I'm putting in your name wrong or what. Hello, Beauty. It's a pleasure to see you again. Feel the good vibes of the background sounds good. Renzo Castro. Happy to hear that. And thank you. I almost forgot to say thanks. Like a Rudy. Just adding some kind of contrast on the side, even if it's a little exaggerated, needs to be there because it's just not quite as detailed as the other side, so kind of want to even it out. You're killing it with that painting. Thanks. What inspired your name? I'm just curious. Because I just bought a sketchbook that I have been doodling in. What do you know? Isn't that quite a coinky dink? I'll add the wide shot, even though I can't even really see the painting from the wide shot, because on this upper right hand corner you can't really see what I'm doing unless I go to the shot. So sorry for itching my nose. Okay. Actually, just a little more work. I just want her hair to look hairy. I don't know how else to put it. To make hair look like hair is not so easy. Hey Laurel, hope you're doing well. Aw, thanks, the Addicto. Good to see ya. Hope you're doing well too. Kind of wiping it out is a good way to get that wispy effect. It's kind of a cheat. There are parts of her hair that are super faded and like white blonde. So yeah, there's that. Hello, Sergio GB23 King. Hello, Sugar Biggers. Hi, Panos CH on YouTube. I don't know how you want me to say your name, honestly. Beautiful painting. Aww. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm happy with it so far. Getting close to getting done. which is a good feeling, just to know I'm kind of seeing the light at the end of the tunnel. Sorry, I went to a Instagram workshop thing today, and I got to meet a few cool people. I met someone, and she's like messaging me, and that's why I'm like, okay, I should hit her up because she seems freaking legit. And okay. She does like awesome cosplay stuff. I told her I need to like learn a thing or two because you know how it is with ASMRs, you know, with the pre-records. They like the cool costumes. Okay, let me take a picture of this, see how I like it and what's happening. This eye looks too bright. It needs to be more in the shadow like it was before. So I'm gonna do that before I do anything. And this is why I take pictures, ladies and gents, because oh my goodness. You can't really see what's going on from like this close. That's better. It's more vague and ambiguous on that side of the face because it's dark in the shadow. Nice. Maybe right here could be a little bit more integrated. Like not such a harsh line. That's good. Another picture. I feel like I'm like kind of closing it in over there. I need to like, there's like a little dimple here that happens. Oof. When she smiles, I want to make sure I get that in. I'm considering commissioning a painting of a peanut butter and jelly sandwich sometime soon. Have you ever done one of those? Are you joking? No, but I think I could pull it off. Especially if I can use freaking awesome colors. That would be legit. I love your style. Thank you. It's on YouTube. Turning that down a little. It doesn't need to be so bright. Sometimes less is more. And yeah, that looks really good. Nice. This line can be softer. Take a little picture. See what it looks like. One little thing can make a huge difference. Hang on, let's see. It looks pretty good, honestly. It's at least definitely getting there. This pink paint is freaking wild, dude. It is. I might hit you up. I like somewhat strange paintings. I have one which is bottles of liquor anthropomorphized drinking playing instruments in a bar. I like it. I am down. I was actually talking about earlier in this stream how I wanted to paint more food, and that would be really cool. So yeah, I like that. Trying to think of what, you know where to hit me up, right? Discord or Etsy. And you'll have to join the queue because I've got 2 people in line ahead of you already. Yeah, I saw your Etsy recently. There is no rush or anything, so I'll look into it. Amazing. Thanks for checking out the Etsy account. And glad there's no rush. That makes everybody's life easier. Right? Stop right there. It's perfect. I know, right? It's definitely getting there. There's not much more to do. It might actually be done. I'm just kind of killing time until the food gets here. Stephanie, hi. Yeah, it looks pretty complete already. Yeah, I know, right? I think the only thing I want to work on is the sleeves, because it's looks amazing too. Thank you so much. I'm like wicked excited about this painting. It definitely is different than my last Harley Quinn for obvious reasons. And of course, whenever you paint something, you never really know exactly how it'll look when it's done. You only get like an idea, so it's always a little bit of a surprise to me. as far as like what it ends up looking like. One day you'd like to take painting classes with me, Renzo Castro. That would be cool. I will let you know if I ever get into painting classes or lessons or whatever. This is looking really legit. Just everything feels way more integrated now. More so than it did. I think the food might be here. Sloth Gaming Gook. Thanks for following me, Sloth Gaming Gook. So yeah, I'm gonna take a little break and then I'm gonna stream for longer. I have to eat, but you guys are awesome and I'll be right back. Bye. Don't go anywhere. Hi guys, I'm back. I am so sorry that took forever, but I literally had to eat dinner. So we've got Sloth Gaming UK who followed me. Awesome. Oh gosh, I just ate, so I might belch. Okay, I'm okay. So I'm working on this painting. It's right here. I'm literally 99% done. The only reason I'm not totally done, okay, before I start, if you are still here after my break, thank you so much for staying and tuning in. You're so sweet. So just a huge thanks. Put in the comments who you are. Paint dry. Hi, thanks for staying and being here. Speaking of paint dry, look at the paint dried on my hands. There's always paint on everything. Little story time before I get back into the painting, because this is the me show, right? No, I'm kidding. It's the eye relaxation show, but a little story time. I was at my parents' house yesterday, the day before, and this morning. Usually I spend about, wow, the painting looks pretty much done, right? It's like 99.999% done. There's maybe 2-3 little touch-ups I want to do. We can look at the painting more in a second. All I wanted to say is, like, my phone was out and I was doing work with my mom and stuff, and my dad comes down the stairs and he sees my phone sitting there and there's like all this paint on it, and he just laughed because he's like, oh my god, he just was like, you have paint on everything. And it's true, because like I do, I try so hard to contain the paint and it's nearly impossible. So let me turn on this light real quick. Okay, sometimes it just, this light has a mind of its own, guys. It just is weird.
Bluetooth mode.
And I don't even know why it says Bluetooth mode, because it's not even Bluetooth. Like, I never use it with Bluetooth. So it literally makes no sense whatsoever. So cool. Oh wait, LOL. What's so funny? Okay, so we're gonna go to the painting and just look at it for a second. Something that I notice is this line. It needs to be a slightly darker shade of purple. And towards the end of the painting, here's another crazy concept. At the beginning of the painting, anything that you do, basically you have the most possibilities of directions your painting can go at the beginning of the painting. Like, you have your first brush stroke. That brush stroke could lead to billions of possibilities, correct? But at the end of the painting, you only have a few options for it to work. And that's what's so weird about it, because you start eliminating options of directions your painting can go. The more particular you get, or like the longer you work on it, right? The more you leave it open, the longer you leave it open to interpretation, and like the less resolved your painting is from the get-go, and the longer you can keep it kind of open and unresolved, the more possibility and opportunity you actually have in your painting. So there's like this element of like, you want it to be somewhat open. So that's why, you know, I move everything and everything's kind of in a flux, right? Maybe that's why it seems so chaotic in the middle. Exactly. In the middle of the painting process, it is always going to be really freaking chaotic. and it's like you want it to be like that for a while. And you know, even now, like I could keep painting and like eliminate so many brush strokes. If you look closely, everything is, you know, brush strokes. But I like that. I don't want it to be like all of the expression completely smoothed out and eliminated, because that's not fun, right? Like I like paint for a reason. I love the paint material. So yeah. Hang on, I have a call scheduled with my friend, but I have to reschedule because I'm doing this. Sorry, I am texting like crazy right now. When I had nails, people loved the texting, so I need to get the nails again, but then I can't play guitar, which presents a conflict for me. Okay. Sometimes you just gotta work, you know? I mean, this is fun, but it's like I gotta get the paintings. I gotta get the paintings out there, right? Like, and I've been off for 2 days, so it's just, it is what it is. I'm just gonna see what happened there. I think it needs to be darker or something. Yeah, that looks good. And then the pink needs to, actually I think maybe blue, like this weird light blue. No, I think it's pink. Light blue will kind of mess it up. Just kind of use that to soften that. And I don't know. That looks good. I do like that. That does look good. That's what it needed. It needed that finesse. I'm gonna let her know if she can't reschedule, let me know. Okay. So if you see right here, it looks a little less worked, which I like. I just want the paint to be a little bit more built up. So I'm just gonna work on the sleeves a little bit. The shading isn't right. It's too bright in there. So I need to tone it down. So these are the technical things that kind of prevent me from saying like, oh, the painting's done. Because like at the very end of the painting, you need to look very closely at those little technical things. And I know that from your viewpoint, you might not be able to see every single brush stroke. Hopefully you can hear them. So remember, blue, can't say it enough, because this is something I just recently learned in my painting career. Like blues and cool colors represent to the human eye shadow. So if you want something to be in the shadow, grab those cool colors. And again, green is a nice balance between cool and warm, leaning on the cool side of course, but there is yellow in it because it's blue and whatever, blue and yellow mixed together. That's what green is. So yeah. There's a lot of different shades of green. There's more different shades of green than any other color in the world. Pretty sure. Except for, I think, red and green. I don't know. Someone needs to look that up for me because I've heard both. Maybe I just got confused, but I'm pretty sure that like pink has the biggest color range, but I think green may also have the biggest color range. Like it's almost impossible to match greens, like if you try to color match things, you know? So if somebody knows that answer, if they Google it or something, let me know. But yeah, I'm mixing a lot of like white, blue, kind of just making it less fluorescent. I want it to be lighter than that, you know? Taking some more yellow. I need that to be greener. It's like green, but it's in the shadow. So that's actually nice. This is turning into a nice, more layered, full look. So there's just a couple of like wrinkles that stand out on this side, and those are the wrinkles that I'm making more warm because it's like it's catching the light. And so the warm color I'm choosing, because it's pretty light, is ranges of orange to yellow. So complementary color action is always a win in painting, so don't be afraid to just use those complementary colors. If you don't know what complementary colors are, we can have a conversation. Maybe I will do a color wheel painting for you guys because it's, you know, nice to know the color wheels so that when you're painting, you kind of have like a foundation of at least the gradients of color from one to another in terms of paint, because you can know it in your mind, but when you actually try to paint it, it looks weird. Until you like kind of learn how it works. So that looks good. I think I could add some orange, kind of like here. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Loving it. think that there could be like a charm right there that kind of, there's like some ambiguous charms. You want every part of the painting to feel equally loved. You don't want the background to feel neglected. You don't want the sleeves, the wall, the freaking whatever it is you're working on in the painting, as minute as you think it is, it's super important because it relates to something else in the painting, and if one thing's off, everything's off, you know? So you have to really focus on where things are on a larger structure, which is why I love the projector, because the projector, like, you know, projecting the image with a projector onto the canvas or onto the wall next to the canvas, which I love doing that too. It really helps whenever, you know, like when you have a projector and you're painting over the projection, you can't really see your painting because there's that projection light. So if you move it next to the painting, but it's the same size, it's almost easier to do that if you're next to a wall. So that's a little hack for you. I think people rush paintings the way that they rush everything in life. So it's like taking the time to make your painting go the extra level by freaking working on it a little harder than you were is super important. I'm just gonna move that a little so you guys can see this side of the painting that I'm working on. So yeah, like most people don't take the time that successful anything requires. You know, you gotta think of how many people actually reach the level that you want to be at in any capacity: physical shape, mental well-being, financial abundance, whatever it is. Think of how many people actually in the world obtain that level of success that you're looking for, and then figure out what they're doing that like sets them apart. Because a lot of people have the stamina to, a lot of people who are freaking successful, like really successful, like in the 1 percentile of anything that they do, they are either the anomaly or they work their freaking ass off. And if you're anything like me, I'm not the anomaly. I mean, but some people might think I am in some capacities, but I'm telling you, I work my ass off for anything that I've had. Like really, like I don't take a breather sometimes, and I got that from my mom, for better or worse. And you know, sometimes you just gotta relax and realize that, you know, going 100 miles an hour isn't always healthy. So, hey sugar, how often do you take commissions? Amanda Million, thanks for the question. So I am taking commissions right now. They're open. There's a bit of a wait, so keep that in mind. But other than that, I am open for commissions, and I'll let you know if I get to a point where I'm like full at the moment, because I'm starting to realize, after having done probably 4 commissions in a row, that like I need a break and I need to do something that I do, because it's not just about selling. Because sometimes people buy the paintings that I just make myself, that aren't commissioned. And you know, but it's not about what people buy, but it is about sharing art, sharing love, sharing creativity, showing that you can make art, that art can take many different routes. So, you know, if I get to a point where I'm like, oh, I can't take commission right now, I will let you know. But I would love to hear what your idea is. If you have an idea, I'm around. And yeah. Is it through your Etsy shop? You are definitely welcome to hit me up on Etsy, totally fine. Or you can hit me up on Discord, whichever you prefer. Those are the two kind of great locations to chit chat about what's happening in the art space. So I don't know which you prefer, but I'm here for it. If you need some links, we'll drop them in the comments for you. And yeah, good times. Guys, look at my freaking plate. Is that something? I don't know. I get a kick out of it. Sometimes I ignore it. Like while I'm painting, I ignore my paint palette, whatever it is. Right now it's a plate. Sometimes it's a piece of cardboard. I recycle by using trash as my painting palette because a lot of the painting palettes that you can get at the freaking craft store are shit. They're too small. This is small, but it's also like so disposable. You know, and for acrylic I can get by with it, but it's also light. You know what I mean? And I don't have to wash it. So I don't know. Anything that you end up putting paint on kind of becomes trash in this capacity. So you might as well just already use trash if you're gonna throw it away anyways. So it's like, I already had these paint, like these little things laying around. So yeah. That's art on its own. Trash art. Do you want it? You can have it for $150,000. No, I'm kidding. No, wouldn't that be wild? No, but yeah, we can. What if I did an auction and I like auctioned my artwork, but like, you know, gave some of it to charity or something, like a charity auction? That might be nice. Okay, let's get back to the painting. So bright. See, I want that red to be darker, so I just mixed it with blue. It's more of like a deep plum. The shoulder still needs work. That's okay. Shoulders are important. So I'm gonna take the time it deserves, because literally if one part of the painting isn't good, if it's not right, or you know, where it needs to be, the whole thing is, might as well just go to shite. Seriously. Why does this keep moving? It's like being pulled. Okay. There needs to be a bit darker. It's starting to look up to speed with the rest of the painting. Nice job on the painting. It looks really detailed. Thanks, but Therap. I appreciate it. I'm really happy with this shape of her head right now, which sounds kind of funny, but I am. This is a little too smooth, so I'm just kind of making a little bump there. That looks good. Oh, you guys can't see it. And why does this keep moving? It's like it's going cold. It's so annoying. Oh, obviously overcorrected there, just a hair. Jammy AF. Hi. Thanks for following me. You're awesome. Sorry, my boyfriend's being really loud in the kitchen. That's okay. I especially prefer that version of Harley Quinn from Birds of Prey. I do also prefer her in the recent Suicide Squad film. Not sure I preferred her in 2016's Suicide Squad, mainly because that was a bad film. I think a lot of people feel that way, but I totally agree as well. A lot of people, including myself, so love it. Space Ducks, I love the thing you have done with your hair and also tied the ribbon in it. You look like a classy artist, I think. Thanks, Space Ducks. That's so nice of you. Guys, I've been trying to put a little more effort into my look because I'm young and I should. But if you're anything like me, okay, I just graduated art college, and when you're painting, you wear like scrubs pretty much because you're gonna get paint on it, most likely, right? And so every day in the studio, you're just wearing clothes that you could essentially get paint on. And I graduated in May, and I'm realizing, wow, I'm you know, wearing clothes as though I'm like in the studio every day, when I kind of am, because I'm doing these painting videos for you, but I'm also not in the studio because it's not like I can really like let loose. I mean, I can, but it's a different vibe, obviously. Like, it's a video, right? So it's like, of course it's appealing when the person in the video puts forth effort, and sometimes I just don't give a fuck about the way I look because I'm always thinking about making something else. And like your makeup, hair, clothes. Me and my sister had an in-depth conversation about this. Me and my sister went shopping yesterday, which, funny enough, nothing with what I'm wearing is from that shopping trip other than these necklaces and my rings. These and my pants, which aren't even in the frame. So I'm excited to show you guys my new clothes and stuff, but like my sister and my mom helped me out with my style a lot, and my sister is a stylist by profession. She's a hair salon. She owns her own little hair salon in Boston, and she does hair, And my mom, you know, she's my mom, and so she's better at shoes, she's better at freaking jewelry, she's better at a lot of, like, she told me yesterday, like, you should do a face mask, a clay face mask. Why would I not think of that? But, like, my mom tells me things like that, right? And so I'm thinking, okay, I need to do that. But the whole point is, when you're making paintings, you're not focused on the way you look, you're not focused on your shoes, you're not focused on your hair. However, whenever I'm making paintings on Twitch and YouTube, I need to remember, like, you know, I hate to sound all influencer on you, but this is my brand. This is my brand, right? So it's like, of course I've got to, like, try sometimes. And the ribbon, the clips, the lipstick, all of it, it's my efforts to show up as my best self, to be my best self. And, you know, I think people think, oh, you're a pretty girl. They just lump you in with all these girls that really, really, really care about the way they look every day. And I'm like, you know, I wish I cared more, because that's actually important to care about the way you look, because it's self-care. It's important to care about the way you show up, because this is your life, right? Like, and again, I had a super deep, high conversation with my sister yesterday about it, and that's why I'm talking about it, because it's a little bit fresh on my mind. And, you know, the compliment made me kind of go down that mental bunny trail. Not mental as in, like, in a bad way, but, like, you know, in my brain, bunny trail. Oh, I'm painting again, so let me get back to the painting. Well, you do look lovely this evening. Thanks, Roots511. Hey, it's okay to request name whispering of my name, James, if that's okay. Yeah, Jamie, James. Excuse me. Did you redeem your channel points or whatever? Sorry, I know that's not very ladylike. My bad. I just got through eating some salad. Green Goddess. It was good. It was good. Free advertisement for them. You're welcome, Green Goddess. If only they knew what a good advertisement that was. No, I'm kidding. Okay, sweet. So, James. Okay. Name whispering. Okay, so do you want me to trace it? Because I could do like a little tracey thing. That's usually what I do. Like James. Oh yeah, whispering. James. Okay, so that was. And now you can do it backwards too. S-E-M-A-J. Was that it? Sweet. Hopefully it was. If not, whatever. All is good. Okay, so there's like a few places, like right there, I can literally see the canvas show, so I need to fix it. I like literally have no choice. Need more pink paint as well, so you're welcome. Some of these tight spaces I didn't really address because most of the painting I used my bigger brush, because like I said so many times, you gotta kind of wait to do the detailed stuff. waiting towards the end of the painting is a good call. Hang on. Okay. What was I doing? I know I was working on something. Oh yeah, right here. Okay, I need to like literally focus on the earring. I was gonna use purple, but I can use blue and pink. And I do have a little purple. A lot of times I just try to use up the paint that's on my palette instead of just always like grabbing from the tube. The more you mix your colors, the better. So mix, mix, mix. Whenever I was really new to painting, like really, really new, like literally a beginner, I hated mixing. I thought mixing was dumb. Honestly, probably even as early as 5 years ago, I thought mixing was dumb. And I've been painting for like 15 years or something crazy like that. So, I mean, I've literally been painting my whole life. So, I mean, technically, I've been painting since I was like, you know, ever since I could pick up a crayon, I was like making art, and then I just didn't quit, and I got gradually better. Like, if you look at some of my super, super early stuff, it's not that different than other kids' art, you know? Like, if my mom has like scrapbooks of my paintings or drawings of whenever I was like 3, literally, and 5 and 10 and stuff, and it just looks like slightly better than normal kids art, like tiny bit better, but nothing great, like nothing that's like, holy shit, you're a fucking prodigy, nothing like that, you know. It wasn't until whenever I was 10 I started doing like really good shading for a 10-year-old because I was copying pictures, and that's whenever I started winning, like, you know, the talent shows at the art fair or like whatever it was, going to art classes, private art classes, and I got really into it. And then of course middle school, junior high rolls around, and you can take your junior high art classes, things like that. So, and then I took art school or art classes in high school. I took art classes, you know, AP art class, so I got college credits, and then I went to like art camps in high school. So I was one of those kids who was like super into it, super into art in high school, and I was the art girl for sure. I was probably the weirdo that was like secretly hot. That was probably me. That's still me. I mean, but basically, yeah, like I was definitely the girl in high school that like the jocks and stuff would like hit on secretly. Like they didn't want anyone else to know that they were like flirting with me every single day in class, and I'd be like, get away from me, you know. That was me. All the best people are weirdos. Yes, definitely in the weird group, but I think it can be a good thing. Hi Johnny Kanek, good evening. Laurel, how was your day? My day was good. It was busy but positive, so all is well in my world. Snack that smell us back. Okay. Snack that smiles back. Okay, this deck stick over here. I know. It's wonderful. Quintiano, yo yo yo, peace. Weirdo gang, what we talking about? Yeah, if you're in the weirdo gang, raise your hand. Me. So yeah, it's just gonna keep on bringing closure to this painting, adding those final touches. And you know, someone can be like, oh, it's done, but ultimately I get to decide because it's my painting and I'm the one with the vision of the painting, and that's how I feel whenever I'm making music too, that I write or whatever, or that I'm trying to bring to life in some capacity. I'm like, I want it to sound at least something similar to what I have in my head. And like, that's the hard thing about making art, is because it's so obvious, this gap between what you want it to be and where it is. So like the gap of where you want it to be is like up here, where your art is here, and you're like, well shit, like, is this even worth my time? But sometimes it just takes a little more effort, like literally like maybe like 10 times the effort you're putting into it, you know? Like, a lot of people just aren't willing to put that effort in. So like, if you think a song is done and the song doesn't sound right, put the effort in, just a little more time, a little more finesse, listen to it again. Like, same with your paintings, whatever it is. So that's me. Those are my art philosophies, you know. I want to tell you what I live by as far as like my art, you know. These are like the philosophies that are behind what I do, right? And you know, painting isn't, and making art, like real compelling art, isn't as simple as A to Z. Like, oh, do this, do that, follow this step-by-step thing, because it's like, my job is to help you find your voice, not for you to copy me exactly. You can learn something, you can even try to kind of render it in your own words, you know, but like, my job as like a creator is to help you create and find your voice, because it doesn't matter how good you can copy somebody else's style or somebody else's voice. If it's not your voice, it will always just be a little less good version of the original. So you gotta find what your original voice is by just making authentic work, by making paintings, by making artwork that just feels right to you and that you enjoy. And the best thing you can do as an aspiring artist is to make work that you care about, because that's the hard part, right? To actually care about it and to invest yourself into it, because it's so easy to give up and be like, why should I care about it? But the level that you care about your painting is the level that other people care about your painting. And like, sometimes it's like, honestly, if you care about your painting 100%, most people will care about your painting 20% of that 100% that you care about your painting. So if you don't even care about your painting, if you're like working on it and you're like, I'm gonna feel it out, and if it doesn't look good in the first 20 minutes or 3 hours that I work on it, I'm just gonna stop and work on something else and give up and abandon it forever. If that's your idea of how you paint, you're never gonna paint anything or make any real art of substance. But if you're like, I'm gonna commit to this painting, I'm gonna work on it until it's finished, literally. So that means it could be years. Artists work years on their paintings, right? Like master artists, like Look up how many years the Sistine Chapel took to paint. I don't remember, but it's fucking years, dude. But like, who works years on anything these days? Nobody, right? Like, this is like the problem in today's world, right? Like, we have attention spans of freaking gnats, including myself, because of the stupid social media, which is something that we hate and we love as a society, right? So it's just like, it's just weird. Like, I don't want to say stupid social media, because social media is great in so many ways. Like, thank goodness for Twitch, otherwise I wouldn't be here. But, you know, there is a downside of everything, and that's okay, right? And one of the downsides of social media is the fact that some people have cared more about what people think of them than being actually fucking happy and caring about other people too. We care more about what we think people think of us, and we don't even take the time to think of other people. So why would people think of you if you're not thinking of them? You know, and people are like, oh, well, I want to be like social media influencer, you know, blah, 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 blah. And like, some people don't know how to stop thinking of themselves and think about the people that they're trying to connect to. And granted, there are a lot of social media influencers who think about themselves a lot and they get a lot of success. But that's the anomaly, okay? That's the anomaly. And a lot of times in the media, they glorify that random person who made it really big. And we compare ourselves to that, and we're like, oh, that should be me, right? Like, I should blow up overnight, or like, people should really care about me even though I don't have that much talent, or I'm not really like caring about other people. And that's how, you know, you get all of these people who are putting themselves out there and trying to be selfish about it and not actually providing real value to our society in any capacity, like whatsoever. You know, you get a lot of people who are just trying to get like chase that next view or follow. So I've always admired artists creativity and imagination, like what goes on in their mind, you know. Quintiano, well, you're getting a taste of what's going on in my mind right now because I'm ranting. Jorgen sends 22. Thank you for following me. I appreciate it. You're so nice. So, yeah, I think one of these days I need to come out with a podcast called High Thoughts with Laurel. And unless there's another stoner out there who wants to make a podcast about high thoughts and whose name is Laurel, I'm pretty sure no one will steal my idea. But I think that would be like really fun to just have a podcast, call it High Thoughts with Laurel. Fucking have those high thoughts about art and creativity, talk with other people about their, you know, high thoughts or whatever. And yeah, I mean, I don't want to brand myself per se, but come on, who doesn't take weed to some capacity? Like, some people don't, but it's because they've never tried it, or they haven't tried the right thing. Like, maybe it needs to be gummies and they haven't tried the gummies. Some people will say, oh, I don't do it, I don't do weed, but they do, or they have. They just don't want people to know. So yeah, I'm making this look so freaking good. I can't even stand it. Like, the level that this is getting on, like, it's pretty exciting. I'm loving these confident brush strokes, you know, like, they're just awesome. Like, I'm not saying that they're anything that anyone else couldn't do. Like, I'm sure somebody else could do that. I'm just saying that's what I was personally going for. I like how this light blue transitions into that yellow nicely. I'm running out of paint. Oh, I needed purple. So yeah, I have a song stuck in my head right now, and I feel kind of like a goober because I wrote it, and I don't know why I feel weird about that, but like, yeah, it's stuck in my head. I just wrote this song. I'm pretty excited about it. No one's heard it, which is also cool. I like that feeling, knowing that I wrote a song that I think could be really a good song, and like, no one's heard it before. It just is, it's a really cool feeling, because it's a fleeting feeling. It's like having a child, like an innocent child that like hasn't been tainted by opinions, you know, because once people hear it, it's exposed. It's like, people are gonna have their opinions that might make you feel worse about it, right? Instead of being just this thing that you made, you know, that you're happy about. And yeah, so eventually I'll show people, probably at least a couple near and dear, and if it makes it past those gatekeepers, maybe you'll hear it at some point. But really, I think if I'm excited about a song that I'm working on, it's a good sign, because I have a few songs that I've started and I kind of lost that vigor to finish writing them. And this one, it was so weird, it just happened so fast. I literally was driving and it came to my mind. I was like, what the heck? Where did this come from? But it sounds kind of similar along the lines of some of the other things that I've been doing lately, which is good, because it's like a sound, it's like a body of work, or like a body of music that correlates, you know? So yeah, I'm excited. I feel good about it. But it has a hook, a pretty catchy hook, and I didn't mean to make a hook, you know, like a catchy hook. I wasn't like, oh, I need to make a catchy hook. but I accidentally did. And I'm like, damn, I can't get that out of my mind. But yeah, I think, to be honest, and it feels good to be honest with yourself, with other people, I write my songs slightly out of my comfort zone of singing a lot of times. Like sometimes I write them for better singers than what I might be, or maybe not quite better, but like songs that actually would require quite a bit of practice to perform them live. That's what I would say. They're like a stretch for me to actually sing, you know, in the studio, or even, you know, much less any other time, you know. So yeah. Thank you, Kawaki Cutie, too, for following me. Thanks for the love, girl. What are you up to? I needed to fix this. The temptation is to, if you ever go out of line with your painting, like if your paint kind of goes in a spot where you don't want it to, just get the color that it needs to be and paint it over with your little mistake. That's how you fix it. Don't worry about it. It's okay to kind of layer up the colors and stuff. That's just part of painting, you know, to paint over what you have. I'm sorry for knocking the, but yeah, it's not a paint by number, so don't treat it like a paint by number, whatever it is you're working on, unless it's a paint by number, and in that case you have my permission. Watching you paint, relaxing. Oh, thanks for being here. Oh my god, my eye is itching, but thank you so much for being here. I'm gonna have to like take off my glasses and itch my eye. Okay. It's always a challenge to like itch your eye without freaking messing up your makeup. That's one of the reasons I don't like mascara. I mean, I'm wearing it right now, but I get really annoyed with mascara because it's like you can't really rub your eyes and stuff. And I like to rub my eyes. So I needed to take a black and white picture of this so I can see what the value range is on the shirt. It looks definitely better than it did. Okay. It's about what I thought. There shouldn't be so much contrast right there. I'm gonna move this towards... Hey Keith Art, good to see you. What's good? What's new? So yes, I moved my camera so you guys can see, because I'm working on like this side of the painting. All right. Basically, there's too much contrast right there on her shoulder, and it kind of bothers me. Oh my god, is there something in my eye again? So frustrating. Okay. Okay. That's better. I think it's like my hair is getting in my eye or something. There's a little more contrast in her earrings. And more like line work, basically. So I wanted to do that, and also right here as well. And then she also has a little earring, a star that's popping out. How are you doing, my lady? Hi. Good to see you, Tanner Yum. Is that how you say it? And I'm glad you're here. What are you up to? Keith Arts just got home from construction. Sun up to sundown. I'm whooped. Dang, he did construction? Wow, that's awesome. It's a lot of work. How is the weather where you were? I always worry about construction workers either falling off of their little lifts or whatever. And I also worry about the weather, because it's like if it's rain, shine, hot, cold, they gotta be out there. So, intro, hi. Oh, sorry. My Lord Jesus, bless me. I would have muted out, but I can't. Thanks, my bad, guys. Bodily functions, quit being human. No, I'm kidding. Just Tanner, ma'am. Okay, I'll call you Tanner. My bad. I was like, bless you, Picasso. Ooh, I like that name. Oh, okay, it's okay. Around 60 to 65, 75 tomorrow. Snowing the day after. Really? It's snowing? What the heck, fire? Where do you live? Cute outfit. Eee, thanks. Look at the back of my cardigan. It's so cute. I love it. It has embroidery on it. So, just so you know, the back of my cardigan is amazing. And you needed to see. Oh, you gotta go just for hi bye. Alright, hi bye. Hi bye. Northeast America. Okay. Okay. That's all I need to know. I'm not gonna like go looking for you. If anything, I need to be worried about that from you guys, honestly. Keith Arts, how are you? I'm so good. I thought you were leaving, Tanner. Bye. Bye, Felicia. Get out of here. No, I'm kidding. What else was I doing on this? Oh yeah, I needed to work on down there, but I need to change my brush. Alright. Oh yeah, pink. I was like, what color is missing from a color palette? It's pink. I love the texture on my color palette. I think that that's the best part because I let it dry, like the blobs of paint that I've like used in my previous paint. I let it dry and then I paint over it again, and I just keep layering it, and then it becomes just this textured thing. Bye, Felicia. Okay. Taking some purple, taking pink. Pink and purple are two awesome colors to mix together. Pink and blue are two awesome colors because the middle color, like how you make purple, is essentially, or yeah, blue and red, and pink is a tint of red. So if you want it to be kind of vibrant, using a tint which is like pink, like you can't find pink in the rainbow, really. That's because it's a tint of one of the rainbow colors, which is red, you know? It's like that color mixed with white, basically. So, I don't even know what I was saying. You love the background colors. Thank you so freaking much, girl. I am working away on the background colors because I feel like that they are worth my attention. You should see the reference photo. The reference has an awesome background, and I think I want to do it justice. So what I was saying is, if you want your purple to be vibrant, put it with pink and blue. You know, I'm using shades of pink and blue, trying to make it look smoky-ish, you know, like smoke bombs. Make your painting an NFT. I am, bitch. No, you're not a bitch. You're a precious human being. I forget that that's not like PC, you know. But yeah, so basically I am coming out with NFT. If you have a place where you buy NFT, let me know. If you want to keep up with my NFT journey, hit me up on Discord, because I am in the process of actually listing things, but it's kind of expensive, like a few $100s. So once I actually do that, I can let you guys know on my streams or on Discord. So yeah, I don't have a ton of guidance. I have a few friends here and there who give me tips and tricks or advice, who just are like, yeah, I'll help out. But you know, most people don't really have expertise in that area. I'm old ones NFT, Keith Arts. Somebody explain NFT to Keith Arts, please, and I'll pin you. If nobody explains it to you, Keith, I will. Okay, I'm gonna give it a moment, because sometimes other people explain it better than me. Maybe I'll learn something, because I know, but I'm not like super experienced in it. So, yeah. I need to know, play something, sax man. Oh boy. Okay, I'll just explain, but if somebody else wants to listen or pop in and explain too, please do. So NFT is basically goods, kind of. It's basically art, anything that is listed directly on the blockchain. So on the Ethereum blockchain, if you know anything about digital currency, Ethereum is the second largest blockchain in the world. Blockchain, if you don't know what that is, a different conversation, but it's so deep. It's very new territory for a lot of people. But essentially, I'm gonna just do the face cam. It's kind of like Dogecoin, but what people do, like people like myself, they list their art directly on the blockchain, and you buy it with Ethereum. So you have a one-of-a-kind item that's a digital entity that there's only one of, and it is worth, some are worth hundreds of thousands of dollars because people value it, people buy it, right? So I'm in the process of listing my artwork on the blockchain so that people can buy it with Ethereum if they have, a wallet. And of course, if you want to talk to me on my Discord about this, if you have more questions, if you want to stay updated, let me know. I'm thinking about coming out with an email list, guys, so that I can email you guys of what's happening in my life, what is going on, so you can keep up with it, right? Sports cards are doing this new now, and some of them are extremely valuable. Exactly. So yes, sports cards. So it's like a digital sports card directly on the blockchain, and it's kind of tradable, you know. It could go up, it could fluctuate in value potentially. So yeah, can you paint in a hot tub? Chrome Nebulon. I can, but I would hate to distract with my freaking hot body from the amazing talent that I'm displaying, because if you want just a hottie without talent, you know that there's billions of girls like that. So go find you a hottie without talent somewhere else, and if you want a hottie with talent, stay here. I hope. Okay, Fritolad, thank you so much for following me. Oh, okay, someone's being a hater. I want a hottie without talent in a baby pool and spin a meter. Okay, well, see ya. Go find one. What school did I go to? Yeah, I know you're joking. Play something sex, man. I graduated from a private art college near the water. I'm not gonna name any names because I don't want to give you too many clues of where I live. To be honest, even though I trust you, I just don't trust the other guy that's watching, right? It's not you, it's the other person. Oh, I know what's happening here. Okay. I keep looking at her shoulders and, like, you know how I keep kind of talking about her shoulders and how something's kind of wrong with them. This goes out much further. That's one thing. That's important. That adds width to her body, you know. It contextualizes her neck and her head. So it needs to be the right. It needs to just be right. Okay, I'm gonna move that up above this ledge so I can work on that edge there. I think you're beautiful. I'd love for you to paint me. Oh, Lord have mercy. I would, but then I might vomit in my mouth. Some of these comments, guys. I would let you purchase this, Gullible Gamer, but it's commission. It already belongs to someone, unfortunately, but you can always commission something as well. If you want me to paint you a Harley, it'd have to be slightly different, obviously. If you want me to paint you something, let me know. You can hit me up on Discord or Etsy, whatever you want, and we can work something out. Got to go. About to pass out. Oh, okay. Bye, Keith Arts. Have a good night. Mwah. Thanks for being here. You love my chair? Thank you, Kawaii Cutie. How do you want me to Kawaii? How do you want me to say your name, Love Bug? You're so cute, and I'm glad you like my chair because it's, I don't know, I see other streamers with it and I'm like, okay, part of me is like they got great taste, and the other part of me is like, should I have been more unique? Whoever is modding, my boyfriend needs to get rid of that one guy who's being pervy in the comments on Twitch. Mister, get it out of your system. We're about to take you off here and you're gonna go somewhere else and harass somebody else. Okay? Actually, don't do that, but you're not gonna do it to me. So the painting is amazing so far. Aww, thanks, Sparkles Nibbits. Is that, how do you want me to say your name? I don't know how to explain how to pronounce it. It's okay. I forget that, of course, you can't talk in the chats, right? I wish that they had like little voice memos you could put in the comments. Wouldn't that be legit if comments took voice memos and you could hit the voice memo and hear people's legit voice comment? They need to do that, guys. Mark my words, I'm the one who invented that. Somebody's gonna make millions on it. I don't have the drive to make millions on that. That would be amazing, right? But if I'm ever in like a panel for like thinking, innovating in media, social media, whatever, I would definitely talk about that as an option to explore. Don't remember her bangs looking like that. Pretty nice painting. Oh, well, that's an interesting comment. I don't know if I painted them right. Here, I'll show you my reference. This is the reference I'm going off of. Oh, wait. Maybe I need to work on it more, but hang on. Let me see if I can find a color version. This is, I don't know if you can see, but it's like her bangs are very like jagged. You see? So, I don't know. Maybe they need to be a little, maybe they need more attention. I don't know. If you guys have an opinion on the bangs, throw it out there. I always like to hear you guys' feedback. I never take it too personal. I've had a lot of criticism about my art, and I've gotten a thick skin. Whether it's positive or negative or neutral, whatever it is, I just kind of take it with a grain of salt. And if I agree with it, I'm always grateful if somebody like points something out and they're like, hey, you could work on this. And if I like consider it, try to wrap my head around what they're saying, possibly agree with it, my painting could go so much further than what it would go on my own, right? So it is good to get feedback. It is good to voice your opinion or what you notice. You don't know who came up with the multicolored pastel trend, but you love it? Thank you. As far as painting goes, I don't know very many painters who paint in this style. But like, I mean, I think right now, like, people do love the fun colors. So, Sparkles and Bits, thanks for following me. Wasn't criticism, just a statement. Thank you. You're a sweetheart. And I know that it's neutral, just a thought. You don't remember her bangs looking like that. Perfect. Makes sense. Love it. But all comments make me kind of look at it again and be like, okay. But yeah, I actually didn't really realize so much of how she looked until I started painting it. And I was like, okay, I'm starting to kind of take closer notice, pay more attention to those little details. That's always what happens whenever you paint someone. Or if you paint anything, you gotta pay like really close attention to it. Look at it a little deeper. Sorry, getting distracted in the in the phone vortex. I'm addicted. Your painting reminds me of the scene in the movie. Yay! That's always a good sign. And then we have moderately sized whatever blank followed me, so thank you. I appreciate it. That painting makes me think, good Lord, that woman was once someone's daughter. What do you mean, though? Like, is she doing something that like challenges that? You're being deep. Yeah, like kind of whenever you're driving on the road and you're like stuck in traffic, or you're just driving on the highway and you're like, all of these people have somewhere to go. Mind blowing. Everybody's in the middle of their day and they all are in the middle of their destination and they're all going somewhere. Where the heck is all of these people going? Like sometimes I'm driving and the traffic is bad and I'm like, why is the traffic bad? And then I'm like, because everyone's going somewhere. Like me. Like there isn't a general answer. It's not always rush hour traffic. It's not always a holiday. Sometimes people are just going somewhere. Mind blowing, right? Mind blowing and obvious. Okay, I'm almost done. I need to stay focused and work on her sleeve. I don't know how this painting can get any better. Thank you. It's not gonna get much better. This is pretty much the end of the painting. I'm literally just doing a few little nitpicky things because if I see it and if I'm like, okay, that's something that I need to fix, it's just gonna bother me, you know? So I'm just gonna like tie up a few little loose ends and then I'm gonna call it a night because I've been streaming for a while. Part of me was like, maybe I should do like a really late night into the night stream. I don't know about it because I'm getting to the end of the painting and I'm like, I don't know if I want to start another painting tonight. Because, I mean, technically I still have like other work I needed to do today that I haven't yet. Might not get to it. That always happens, right? When you're, you know, you just joined Twitch yesterday. Oh wait. Oh, that's awesome. What made you decide to join Twitch? And that's crazy that you landed on my channel after just joining Twitch yesterday. Like, how did you find me? What were you looking for? Were you the one that said you were looking for good art channels? Do you do art? I joined Twitch about a year ago, weirdly enough. I started November of what is it right now? 2021, 2020. So right before the turn of the year. So yes, I've got everything I have now on Twitch took about a year to get, and I feel like I'm actually just now kind of getting the hang of it and figuring out like the amount of work it actually requires to make it on Twitch. You're not as good as me, but you love art and makeup ASMR. Oh my lord, I love art and makeup ASMR too. You need to check out my makeup ASMR channel. Do it. Let me know if you like it, because I think you will. I bet I know some makeup ASMR artists that you know of or that you watch, because I stay pretty in tune with that type of thing. Her shirt looks legit. I think I finished it. Yeah, so I put it in the comments. Check it out. I know you're gonna love it. I have more stuff to come. Okay. I'm gonna turn this black and white, and then, okay, I already see something I can fix. It's her tooth. There. Yeah, check it out. Let me know if you like it or what your favorite video is. And again, hit me up on Discord. I need more girls on there. I don't know why all of the females are like, you know, hiding. No, this looks pretty freaking dope. This looks pretty freaking dope. I think that there's one shadow on her neck that needs to be this shadow could be worked just a little. I need the right color. It's weird because it's like, you know, nobody is saying, oh, this is when you start your painting, this is when you stop your painting. There is no real start-stop moment. There's just this big middle, this big in between when you're working on your painting and you're not really having the insight in mind, and then all of a sudden you kind of arrive at the end of your painting, and that arriving is like such an organic arrival to the end of the painting. And it's kind of like if you arrive at the end of the book that you read and you're like, oh shoot, that snuck up on me. You know, it's not too pre-planned, and like people can feel that when they're like experiencing your work by like looking at it or whatever. Just adding one more color in there. I think I think I like that. That might be a little vibrant for me. That looks good though. I love the scaling of those little sprites at the bottom. What do you mean? Like on her necklace or what? Paint dry. I don't know, sorry, I'm confused. It's so hard to stop a painting sometimes, right? That's where I'm at. I'm not there. I will be like in very soon, but also it's like there's something very blissful about those final touches of a painting. It's like a high because you just want to prolong that feeling of having made something that you really like, and you're past that point of like promising people that it's gonna look good. Scaling. Oh, okay. Wait, thanks. I'm dyslexic, so I can't read. I love the scaling on those little sprites at the bottom. Yes, like, do you mean the little characters at the bottom of my screen? Yeah, so dog massive. Yeah, so if you follow me, you'll pop up as a little avatar, and then if you comment, it pops up, and then like when people don't comment, they go away. So follow, chit chat, pop up on my screen as a little booger buddy. That's what I call them, little booger buddies. You guys are so sweet. Keep me company on here. Yeah, so while the dog is massive compared to this Sailor Moon. I know, right? Like, that's what's so funny about the bigger buddies is they have like all of these like crazy sizes. And yeah, like you can't make them too big or too small. Like we could maybe make them slightly smaller so it didn't cover up my painting so much, but also I want people to see what you guys are saying, you know, like I want your little comment and your little avatar to pop up too. So it's like finding that balance. I'm currently painting this pre-drawn canvas from Five Below. Not quite as dope as what you're doing, but somehow fulfilling to see come to life. That's amazing, paint dry. I love that. Honestly, if you do anything creative in any capacity, in my mind, you're a winner, because creativity is literally the one thing that can be that life force for you in your existence. Like for me, that's what art is for me. It's my life force. It's what I love. And like people who can like make cards, scrapbook, do something creative that might not be a full-on painting, it still taps into that same place of just gratification and joy and peace and what is it called, meditation and stuff. It really is therapy. So yeah, keep that in mind. Have you ever seen the animated movie Soul? Actually, I think I have seen that, but I'm not sure if I have. I'm asking my boyfriend. I don't think so. I think I watched like Princess Akiyuni, Princess something. I don't think I've seen the it's like where everyone has their own skill, they tap into it and get lost in. I have not. I don't think I've seen that. I think I would have remembered if I saw that. That sounds pretty cool. Would recommend. Okay. I'll check it out for sure. I really will. Do you know where I can stream it? Because that always helps. Too, you know, like if you tell me where you stream it at or where you watched it. Disney Plus? Okay. Makes sense. Animated movie. I love Disney Plus. They deliver. I was so embarrassed because I watched the first part of Hannah Montana the other day and I really liked her shirt and I was like, oh my god, major throwback vibes and I love it. I was like, why does? But no, like honestly, Lizzie McGuire is my jam. She has the cutest style. But Hannah Montana sometimes had some clothes that I would have killed for whenever I was 12. And like the 12-year-old girl in me is like, I need that in my freaking wardrobe now that I'm an adult and I can kind of buy clothes. Whatever that is, I need it. So that's why I love secondhand shopping. I love secondhand shopping because you can find really great things if you're open to it not being brand new. Once you put it on, it depreciates in value by like 90% or something crazy like that. That's why you can buy something new for hundreds of dollars and you resell it. That's a shirt and you sometimes sell it for like $5, right? Because there's so many clothes everywhere. There's an unlimited amount of clothes in the world. So keep that in mind. I'm gonna take a picture. Oh, I already see something. I don't like that moment right there. Sorry, that sounded like a fart, but it wasn't. I have these like really tight jeans on that kind of keeps rubbing up against my chair, so yeah. I need to change my water. You can see there's kind of like this brown tint to my pink. It's because my water is kind of shot at this point. my yellow is like getting kind of dark because of my water. Do you have any notable art influences you can think of? I mean, I think that, you know, there's a lot of artists who have probably subconsciously influenced me. I would say that the Impressionist era, like Joseph Van Gogh, Degas, Monet, all of those people has influenced my work, but also a little bit of like, you know, I think the greats, you know, I think of, you know, Da Vinci and, you know, Donatello and all of these. Am I thinking of the right, hang on, person? Yeah, I am. Okay. Yes, Donatello. And, you know, he did like the David, one of the Davids. I love just like the classical art, just classic art. Yeah, I like the Ninja Turtles, exactly. But as far as like people more in the like new age, or like within the last like 100 years, definitely Andy Warhol, just because of his colors and the fact that he did like iconic people. Like, look, I'm doing, you know, like look at his Marilyn Monroe or whatever. Even though he did Prince, a lot of Prince, he wasn't as much of a painter. That's why I love like the painters, and there's not very many painters these days. It's like, I mean, there are painters. Wait, I'm trying to find my face shot. There are painters and stuff, and like I could be better at like researching more like modern art, but I don't that much. I do like a lot of the like figure painters within the last 100 years, and I have like lists from my professors of people to like just keep on hand, but I just haven't memorized everybody. But like I had mentioned earlier, I like Marina Abramovic because she does like performative stuff, and like here I am, you know, mixing painting with something that's more performative, like video, live streaming in the moment, seeing it come to life. It's not even all about the final picture as it is about the process, and it kind of challenges what a painting is. I like stuff like that. I like art that kind of pushes your ideas of what art can be. So I'm gonna take a picture. Oh wait, before I do, I can already see that's a little pointy. But yeah, heads up, probably I may stop streaming relatively soon, just because I'm pretty much done with this painting. I'm like 99.99% done. Yay, I love how there's less contrast happening right there. At first, whenever I was working on it in here, like, yes, there's more color. There was like too much of an outline on her shoulder, and her shoulder wasn't really placed correctly. So I'm gonna look and just see what this looks like through the camera. Oh my Lord Jesus. Sorry. Whew. Bless you. Thank you. Sorry guys, I love you. Oh, there's the wide shot. I'm using a kind of a more lo-fi camera for the wide shot. I hope you guys appreciate the charm, because this is actually a lot more similar to what my very old school painting videos looked like, just a shot like this. So yes, it's very reminiscent of that. I actually you know, started recording my ASMR videos with an iPad, and some of my most viral videos, actually my most viral video on YouTube, as well as a lot of the other ones that are semi-viral, are recorded on my iPad. Mind-blowing. So the background color shifts from left to right. It's nice and interesting. Thank you. That's seriously, that was intentional. So thanks for acknowledging that. But yeah, guys, like, this looks pretty freaking legit. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I'm super happy with this painting. I love it so much. I just think there needs to be a little bit more shading around her right eye, because like I'm looking at the reference and it just feels a little bit more closed in with that darkness, like with her eyeliner and eyeshadow, whatever it is, the makeup just feels darker in there. I'm gonna flip it. Well, no, I'm not. I was gonna flip it upside down, but I'm gonna wait, because I see some things right now that I can kind of, because it's like she's smiling, right? She's smiling with her eyes, so it's important to capture that, even though those little tiny muscles around the eyes and around the mouth and all that, it's kind of hard to do, because they're so, like, they're hard to paint because they're so small and kind of like placed in a very like specific spot. So it's like if you don't do it right, it's noticeable. Looking hot, Harley. Damn, girl. Yeah, Harley's so hot. I think that I'm gonna take another picture and just see what I see. In here needs work. It's just not quite right. And if I don't fix it now, it's just gonna bother me. Something one of my professors told me about this form of thought, which really stuck out to me and stuck with me, is that paintings have to fit together like a puzzle piece. All of the parts of the painting need to fit together. Looks stunning. Aw, thanks, Franku GTV. I'm glad you like it. I'm gonna be painting some more tomorrow. Same place. I'm gonna try to start streaming by 11. That is my goal. It's gonna be an earlier stream than normal. And I'm gonna try to stream for longer. I'm kind of working my way up. I think the one thing that saves me and allows me to actually sit here for this long is the fact that I'm doing something that I genuinely freaking love, which is painting and ASMR. And I do love ASMR, but like for some reason, if I'm doing live ASMR, it's a lot more boring, like just straight up plain old ASMR for me personally to perform that than painting, because like whenever I paint, time goes by like so fast, it's insane. And I love that, like, right? Because that means you're having fun, you know, I'm doing my thing, having a good time. And what else was I saying? Sorry, I got a notification on my Instagram, it distracted me. Yeah, I'm gonna paint more tomorrow. It is kind of cool to see the painting from a different perspective though, right? Like the fact that it's, you know, very, like, from afar it looks different. And what do you guys think of the close-up shots? If you've been here for a long time, like not today, but like if you have been watching my videos for a long time, let me know, because I want to know who you are and I want your feedback on my recent setup, because I am constantly trying to, you know, improve it for you guys. Thank you, Franco GTV, for following me. Am I saying your name right? Is that how you want me to say it? Sweet sauce, your channel is so unique. People need to expand the genres of ASMR. Thanks. Yeah, I agree. Like, why don't people do more with ASMR? I mean, I see random ads of ASMR. Like, you can tell that they're just trying to get like clickbait on their channel, and so they'll do like a celebrity doing ASMR. But like, as far as, you know, making it more available to people, it's not really there yet in our society, you know. You know, Bob Ross is the only person who I can think of who has breached like the world of mainstream with what is technically ASMR. And I kid you not, I was painting like this before I ever watched Bob Ross, except for whenever I was a kid, so it probably did influence me subconsciously for a while. And then of course, like as I started like painting, people were like, oh, Bob Ross, Bob Ross. And then I started realizing, like, yeah, like Bob Ross is the only person in the world who's ever made ASMR something that's like actually accessible to people who have no idea what ASMR is. And yeah, he's the man, even though no one brought him up except for me today. Happy little trees, right? And I think it's so sad that he's, you know, not with us anymore. And all of that, you know, if you watch the documentary, like there was all of that shit going on about his legacy and the rights to his name, and or his family having rights to his name and blah blah blah. It's just sad the way it had to pan out, but you know, such is life. Life is not fair. It is no walk in the park. If you think life is a walk in a park, then you have not been alive long enough. Just wait. Sometimes people don't get hit by reality until they're freaking old. And then they're hit by reality. It will happen. If it hasn't happened yet, if you have not had your awakening moment to why, like if you have not had your initial belief system shaken yet, just wait, because you will. You will. It's the natural order of things. And if you never do, woe is you. Because, you know, if you die never really questioning, not just questioning in a safe terms, but really if life has not hit you to the capacity of your entire belief system to be completely shaken, then there's a lot of, I would say, just life that you're missing out on. Because when you kind of realize that what you thought you knew, you don't really know. You just thought you knew that in whatever capacity it is. That's whenever you like start kind of, you know, opening yourself up to maybe like new possibilities and things like that. The unexamined life is better off not having been lived. Exactly. Wasn't that like Socrates or somebody who said that? One of the great philosophers. They're all the same to me. No, I'm kidding. No, I learned about all that stuff in humanities, and literally though, I've smoked a few thousand joints since then. That looks good. Totally agree. Alright, I'm gonna take a picture of this beautiful painting that I'm super excited about. And I may have to call it a day because it's pretty much done. Hallelujah. Wow, I love it. I'm looking at it black and white. Oh, the black and white really helps you see. Anthony, hi, 9905. Good to see you. What are you up to? How are you? But yeah, I am super pleased with the way this turned out. I like we can just kind of talk about it for a second. I think what I like about it the most, some of the things I like that I think are working, is the fact that these brush strokes, even though they were calculated, they don't feel calculated. They feel like these color shifts in this shirt. I'm so glad I pushed that a little further, because I feel like down here through this painting session today is brought up to the level of everything in here, which is super important. came to hang out, and I'm good. How are you? I love the way it looks. What inspired you to paint her? Thank you so much for asking, and thank you for the compliment. So initially I was inspired to paint her because it was October. I wanted to paint something that matched my, well, I painted Joker, and then people were like, you should paint Harley Quinn, and I was like, okay. So I did. That one sold. Somebody was interested in it, and I said, sorry, it's sold, but I can paint you a commission. And then he hit me up and said, hey, still good to do a commission painting of Harley? And I was like, yeah, as long as it's different than the one I did before. And he was like, okay, sweet. So here we are. Here it is. He hasn't seen it yet. You guys are seeing it first. He's actually not on YouTube or Twitch. I mean, I could ask him, but he didn't find my art. He's somebody that I've known since I was younger, and he hit me up on Facebook after I posted the picture to my Facebook friends. So yeah, you know, using the social media to get clients for art and all of that, so it's really good. So yeah, does anybody have any feedback? Oh, okay, sweet. Love the angelic room setup. It suits you. Thanks. That's amazing, Laurel. Oh, thank you. Oh, Mochilas. Did I say your name right? Thank you for saying you love my room. I wanted it to be cute for you guys, honestly. And for me. For both of us. You freaking love the painting? Yay, thank you so much. I'm so glad you love it. I love it too. I'm so glad it's like, you know, like actually done. Like, I can't believe it's done. Because it is. I don't think I want to work on it anymore. The one thing that I do see is right here. This is me being like wicked nitpicky. I could get by with not fixing this at all. No one would care. But right here is just a little softer. There, see? So nitpicky. So nitpicky, but it's those little details that kind of come together to make a really cool painting. I think I could maybe even work on the shadows in here just a little more. You know, the more you look, the more you see. And then there's a point where you're like, okay, I'm done. But again, finishing up a painting is seriously one of the best experiences ever, because you're like, I did it. It's like, you know, you're almost there. You're almost at the finishing line, basically. My dog wants to get in my room. She gets anxiety sometimes whenever I'm painting, and she's like, where are you? Thank you, Grandson38, for following me. My pup does the same thing, right? It's a dog thing. They all read the same handbook. They're like, why are you existing without me? That's not what I'm here for. They'll even start crying. One of my dogs does that too, Caesar. That one's Nova, though, I can tell. I've got a few doggies in my life that I love with all my heart. And yeah, dogs are one of my joys in life. Honestly, I love dogs, especially my dogs. You know, like other people's dogs are okay, but like, and I like them, I respect them, they're cute, whatever, they're fun, I want to pet them, that type of thing. But like, I have a really deep love for my dogs, you know, like an unshakable love for my dogs. Like, I love my dogs way too much, because they're like my babies basically, because I only have fur babies. So, you know, at this age my ovaries be hurting, but I don't have babies, so I just gotta love on my fur babies. Have I ever done a self-portrait? Yes. I love doing self-portraits. I have quite a few. You can check them out on my Instagram or my Etsy. I've done live self-portraits. I totally enjoy it. It's a good time. I had to paint one self-portrait a week in my college figure drawing class. And that was homework. How do you choose the colors? I do a mix. I do a mix between improvisation and theory, but basically I love this color palette, and as far as choosing where they go, it's just a matter of knowing kind of what colors do and how they behave next to each other. So yeah. Anyways, guys, I think I'm gonna head off because I've been streaming since 4:30 and it's almost 10 o'clock my time. If I was like wicked hardcore, I'd probably keep streaming, but I think it's important for me to get a good night's rest so that I can come back energized for you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna have to get an early start because I'm just waking up earlier to get more work done, essentially like a normal human being, instead of sleeping until 10 o'clock like as though I don't need to make money, but I do. So I'm gonna be waking up at probably 8:30, which in my mind that's early because I don't know about you, but mornings suck. I hate the mornings. It's a raid? I got raid? Wait, what? Oh my god, someone with Mehmed rated me with 39 viewers. Cool. Well, I'm gonna have to keep painting then because I have new people here. Hi. I was literally just about to get off, but I could stay on for a little longer since I just got rated. I mean, that's kind of cool. It's kind of fun. Dude, that painting is phenomenal. Thanks, Sleeky RP. I appreciate you. Thank you for following me, Sleeky RP and SGT Day AM. Hi. Guys, let me know who you are in the comments. Hell yes. I've been working on this painting for a minute with Mama D. Hello there. It's great to get to see you. That is looking so great. Thank you so much. I'm gonna have to check out your channel. Thank you for the raid. Are you the person who raided me? Yes, you are. Is that how you say your name? Anyway, thank you so much, guys. Let me know who you are. I have been working on this painting for probably 3 streams, and yeah, it's you know, nearing the end of the painting. You're so welcome. OTT with Mama. Okay, so it's OTT with Mama D. OTT with Mama D. OTT with Mama D. I got it. I'm gonna have to say that. Thank you, OTT with Mama D community, for being here. You're awesome. And I like your name. What inspired it, if you don't mind me asking? I am just curious. I feel like I could even potentially start a new painting tonight. Anyways, sorry, I was texting. Yes, so I kind of got to the end of this painting. I love it. Excuse the noise outside. My boyfriend's taking out the dog. You may have heard my dog scratching. OTT stands for over the top, and that is a nickname I was given because I do things over the top. Haha, and I'm a mama to 6 boys, and my name is Diana. Oh, that's amazing. How cute. That's amazing. So this looks perfect and finished. Thanks, OTT with Mama D. I cannot believe you have 6 kids. It's crazy you say that. I was just talking about how I want kids. Isn't that funny? And how my dogs are my fur babies because I don't have kids. Thank you, Luna LH, for following me. Thank you. And my name, Sugar Boogerz, is actually my childhood nickname too. So that's another strange similarity that we have. The fact that we are both our nicknames for our channel name. And then Metal XT, is that your name? You're a legend, live streaming for over 5 hours straight. Thanks. See, it's crazy because on Twitch, because that's a YouTube comment, on Twitch people live stream like crazy. OTT with Mama D, how long do you usually live stream at a time? I'm just curious because I'm starting to bring this like full time, and because I love painting, it's pretty fun. But what's an average stream length for you if you're still here? And yes, guys, you can change your little booger buddies / these little avatars at the base of the 3 to 5. Yeah, exactly. Me too. You can change these by hitting ! random. And if you follow me and comment something, it'll pop up on my screen. So I will check out your channel, OTT with Mama D. Thank you for being here. means a lot to me, and thanks again for bringing your friends over here. But yeah, so I am pretty much done with this painting, and I think I'm gonna start another one, which this is perfect timing because I've got some new people here so you guys can see what my painting process is. I think this is finished. Of course, you can always nitpick, and it's so funny, right before OTT Mama D rated me, wow, that was a rhyme. I always rhyme without trying, and I say that too, so I say that a lot. Like every time I accidentally rhyme, I point it out and I'm like, I always rhyme without trying. But basically, I always get rated right at the end of my streams, and I'm like, oh shite, I have to keep going. Oh, that's awesome work, very good artist. Thanks, Benjamin Monders on YouTube. You're a poet and you didn't know it, right? It's pretty exciting. But also, you can OTT with Mama D, hit me up on Discord. If you have a Discord, let me know. Although it's kind of hard for me, like on this end, to, you know, remember. But like, I don't know if you use Discord, but I am trying to build a community on there, and it would be cool to chit chat and pick your brain and stuff like that. So, yeah. Okay. So I'm happy with this Harley Quinn. This was a commission painting. It took me, you know, probably around about, I don't know, 10-15 hours to complete. I need to double check. I always try without rhyming. You always try what without rhyming? That's on YouTube. Anyways, I like it. I think it's in a good place. I'm gonna put it away for now. I like the way they are you on the ASMR Discord? I think that may be how I found you. I don't think I am on the ASMR Discord. Oh wait, on the ASMR, you mean like on Twitch? Yes, but are we on the same page? I'm talking about the like separate app where you can like chit chat. The fluorescents are beautiful. Thank you, Bert on YouTube. I love fluorescents. I love bright colors. I don't know why people are so afraid of them. It's because they take life way too seriously. Guys, come on, relax. Have a good time. Get messy in your paint. Use those colors. Wear those colors. Express yourself. Those are the rules that I live by. You said you rhyme without trying. Yes, I do. Oh, you always try without rhyming. There you go. Okay, I get it. Okay. Ding, ding, ding. Okay, so... if anybody wants to say anything before I put this away, now is your time. I'm gonna go a different direction with this. Yes, Discord. There's an ASMR one, and I thought that was how I found you, but maybe I just found you randomly. Ha ha ha. How do I get on the ASMR Discord? I need to get on there because now I feel left out. And maybe that is how you found me. I don't know. Maybe I am on the ASMR Discord without even knowing it. But yes, you'll invite me. Thanks, Boo. Yay. But yeah, I appreciate you popping over here. Okay, so I'm gonna put this away. Everyone look at it. It's so hard whenever I like finish a painting and I love it so much, and then I like put it away to work on another painting, because my intuition and the creative process is a lot of times just like looking at the painting and just kind of letting it speak to you. Of course, thanks. OTT with Mama D. That's a fun name to say. Rock Daddy-O 52. Acrylic or oils? Great question. These are actually acrylic. I love acrylic paints right now, which is funny. I never thought I would say that, but it's because they're easy to manage while I'm painting while I'm making ASMR videos, because a lot of times I'm trying to balance, you know, the ASMR with the painting technique, you know, and it's much easier to use acrylic than oil in terms of just practicality and production. I do love oil painting, and I do have an Etsy with oil paintings on there and all that fun stuff. But yeah, yes, they dry quick, exactly, and that's so nice. And they're water soluble, so you can use. You're off to help with my children, okay? Then you gotta get them to bed. It was awesome to meet you. You are awesome. Thanks, OTT with Mama D. You're awesome too. Again, thank you so much for popping in, sending your friends over here, and I can't wait to connect with you on Discord and just check out your channel. So your children are waiting for you. You better go. They're wondering where you are. Go fulfill your motherly duties, which of course I don't need to tell you that. All right, so actually let's just take this down, even though it's literally so pretty and finished, and I just want to bask in its glory forever. I can't. Good night, lovely. I'm just gonna set it here. Maybe after this stream I can hang it up back there so you guys can like look at it. Actually, I could do it right now before I get started so we can all just enjoy its presence. I'm gonna try to be quiet. It's always weird whenever streamers like get up from their seat, you know. I know that because like I watch other ASMR artists and stuff, and sometimes like they get up to like, oh, sorry guys, love you, didn't mean to do that. Sometimes they get up just to like, you know, fix things or whatever, stuff like that I'm doing. I'm like, wow, you have a full body. What the heck? That's wild. I think that is level-ish. It looks really cool. Oh, look, my microphone's in the way. I'll move it slightly to the side later so that you guys can look at it in my next stream. So look, I've got this awesome textured paint canvas. It has multiple paintings underneath it, which is super cool. And yeah, I mean, I like it because I can like work into the texture, which is fun. This is my painting palette from the previous painting. I'm gonna use a lot of the same colors, but I'm gonna go abstract, like really abstract. I have a few more commissioned paintings that I need to get started on, but I have realized in the recent past, you know, after having done multiple commissions in a row, that in order to feel truly satisfied, I really need to kind of alternate between commissions and my own personal work, just to make me feel connected, right? And to feel like I have something to offer to the commission work. Because, you know, if anybody identifies with my paintings, it's because it's authentic to me, right? And like I have to infuse that authenticity into the commission paintings, and sometimes that's easier said than done. So I'm just loading my styrofoam plate with paint, trying to get a range of color on my palette, so once I'm in that creative flow, I don't need to stop to load my palette again. Once you run out of a color that's on your color palette, take the time to slow down, load it back onto your color palette. Something that one of my art teachers from forever ago always told me is you won't use the color if it's not on your canvas. Or on your painting palette. This is, in this case, my painting palette, my plate. So, yes. So yeah, guys, I'm gonna do a abstract painting. I'm gonna kind of get in touch with some of my older styles of painting, and just get started, and then go from there. I'm thinking about making it a vertical painting, even though that's probably against twos. What do you mean? I think I'm gonna make it a horizontal painting. I don't know. Something's telling me that in my heart. Even though abstract, a lot of times I like it. Sometimes I like it. I like to paint abstract paintings on square canvases for some reason. Square looks really good. Either that or panorama. Pretty sure that was a bot. Okay, yes, thank you for letting me know. Non-bot. Your name's Taylor, made 49. Hi there, thank you for the heads up. Okay. What's cool about this is I don't have a reference image. So I'm just gonna put my phone down. Weird. I'm always holding my phone. And I'm just gonna respond to the painting. Now the first thing I'm gonna do is change my brush to be bigger. I think this is a good size, even though it's freaking massive. Guys, look at how big this brush is. Talk about nice ASMR sounds, right? Oh, whoops, sorry guys. Sometimes I accidentally switch to the be right back screen. Doing a big brush so that I can really fill the canvas and then add details. Okay, so I'm feeling right now called on like an energetic level to paint like squares. And I know that sounds cheesy. For whatever reason, anytime someone, including myself, tries to explain their inspirations of it, it can be a little cheesy. But I'm just gonna start out with a wash. And I'm not gonna overthink it either. I'm just gonna kind of enjoy the way it feels to connect with the canvas, with the paintbrush and the paint and all of that good stuff. I am somewhat responding to the painting that's kind of coming through underneath, which is cool. See, kind of responding to that. Using greens. Again, I'll likely stick to the color palette that I was using before. Trying to work in washes. I think, that might look, I feel like, I'm kind of doing somewhat of like sacred geometry stuff by like using shapes that like intertwine with each other. I'm gonna downgrade my brush size wise. There I am rhyming again with this brush here. You can see it's not as big as the other. I think it's, you know, a good size. And what I love about painting from your imagination is, one, no rules. Two, you have to really just get in touch with yourself. Old school noob, what up? Good to see you. You gotta get in touch with yourself and get in touch with what you're going for and what you like and what speaks to you personally. So we're gonna have to add some complementary type colors, again responding a little bit to the painting underneath, because why not? Might as well. This looks freaking cool, and look how bright it looks already. I see rule 2. See rule number 1. What does that mean? I'm trying to paint according to my inner guide and trying not to listen too much to what I've heard professors and stuff tell me is good, because there's a point that can be low-key super distracting. So yeah, it is what it is. At the beginning of the painting, there really is no wrong move. I don't know, you were talking about rules. I was? I don't know, dude. I just talk and then I forget what I say. So don't take anything I say too seriously. That's rule number 3. Okay, so I'm adding some really cool dynamics in this. My biggest issue right now is the fact that there's so much white, so I'm gonna add some color, then I'm gonna add a bunch of negative space. Okay, because right now with the white is so vibrant, it almost becomes like a positive space. Like, here, let's go back to the painting. All of this needs to recede in my mind, and I want there to be like light coming out of darkness, and we're gonna get that. We're gonna work on that. However, I have to kind of plot out where the actual light is gonna be. So I have in my mind, I'm in light blue. Here we go. Guys, go ahead and give me a follow if you want. If not, okay, be that way. No, I'm kidding. No, but for real, if you want to give me a follow, it would be really sweet. It would help me out. And you'll also pop up on the screen as a Booger Buddy. And it's a fun way to kind of interact with you guys. So don't forget about that feature. And yes, just letting you know. So yeah, this is like way too much glue right there. That's okay. Let's add the green back in around it. Sorry for knocking that needs to be moved over just a hair. 1 second. Better. That way I don't accidentally knock it because I'm left-handed and that microphone was like so close. Okay. Trying to think about what I'm picturing in there because I think just more pink is good, like another pink moment inside of the triangle to kind of activate all of that green. That looks cool. Let's go for some orange in here. And guys, the beginning of paintings are always, there's so much possibility at the beginning of the painting, but it's when you have to have the most vision, because if you're not careful, you'll just be like, oh, this painting sucks, it doesn't look good, it's not what I want. Instead of, you have to be like opportunity mindseted and be like, okay, this painting is gonna look awesome when I'm done. And I have to tell myself that all the time. And if you have to tell yourself that, it's okay when you're making art. If you have to hype yourself up and be like, you know what, it's gonna look really, really good when I'm done, do it. Because being creative and making a crappy piece of art is way better than living a life afraid to make art because you're afraid it's not going to be good. You know, don't be afraid. Be bold. Be brave. Be somebody who makes and creates and, you know, enjoys the process and learns things about themselves and learns things about life by making art. That's what art is for. That's the purpose of art. It's a way to process everything that is happening, that has happened, that could happen. I mean, I tell you what, paintings sometimes manifest things into your physical reality. And you can sometimes, you know, not just a painting, but even like just hyper focus, hyper visualization, that has manifesting properties. You know, so if you have a dream home and you paint it as best as you can, or you doodle it, that's gonna help manifest that dream home. You know, like, you know, it's a great way to have therapy. It's a great way to freaking manifest. So, you know, sometimes I'll paint something that's dark, and that's okay. It doesn't mean you're manifesting darkness. It means that you're getting that out of your subconscious and addressing it and looking at it and saying, okay, where is this coming from in my subconscious? So, doesn't mean everything has to be like happy artwork, but just know that, you know, what you focus on kind of starts to kind of come to fruition if you're not careful. definitely need work for sure. But that's okay. Should okay, I think there needs to be like a blue diamond right there. Blue diamond. What is a blue diamond? Is that like a beer or something? It sounds so familiar. Oh, you know what it is? It's a strip club that is in Oklahoma, where I'm from. Isn't that funny? It's a strip club. No, yeah, but I made a blue diamond right there, or the end of one. Not an entire one, I guess that's a triangle. But I've got like diamond things happening. Alright, so that's gonna occupy some space. Now I'm gonna go in and activate everything with black and dark blue and shades of dark. So first of all, I gotta get some black, put it on my canvas or my painting palette. Sapphire. Yeah, exactly, it's sapphire. Oh, the club sounds better, right? I guess if you're somebody who likes really, really podunk, like, you know, middle of nowhere strip clubs off the highway in Oklahoma. And if that sounds sketchy now, then sorry. It is sketchy. It has no windows, and it's just like, it's not a part of a mall or anything. It's just like sitting there in the middle of a field that's like 20 minutes from town. So yeah. I'm filling in pretty much all the white spots with black, and then I'll integrate the black into the color after I fill in the white. And right now I'm using washes. As you could see on my Harley Quinn, the painting was like really built up and thick and textured and really nice, but that takes, you know, quite a bit of time to actually bring it to that level, and it just takes a bunch of layers. But what I love about just like putting a wash on, which is basically water and your paint, is it's pretty easy to kind of move around the canvas, and you'll see what I mean whenever I get to that point in the process. And it's easy to kind of like develop too, and kind of, it keeps it more in a flux, as opposed to going down with like some thick paint that you're like, oh crap, now I have to figure out how I integrate this mistake into the rest of my painting, and you're like trying to work against really thick paint. It doesn't work as well. So always just kind of take your time, build up the paint in layers. It's okay if it doesn't look like how you want within the first, you know, really few hours of painting. Just let it be. Get past that point in the process and it'll be okay. So already don't the colors look cooler or more awesome because they're the white shots. Yeah, because they're up against black, they just look way better. Now I'm going to integrate some of that black with the colors by using a little bit of blue. And I can always add in some of the light that I take away as well. you know, I'm gonna leave some of this white because it's just the white of the canvas is gonna represent where I put like lighter shades, but I can always like layer in lighter colors as well. All right, so now I'm gonna do something that this always helps my painting. It's kind of radical, but I'm just gonna mess it up like this. Just mess it up, kill the color, just kill it, and then bring it back, and it brings so much more depth into your painting, trust me. Already, for whatever reason, that looks way more dope. And look at the texture coming out. Isn't that cool? And then I have like a really cool surface to start bringing colors out from the painting. So, yeah. Well, I am gonna at least take a break, get up, walk around, go to the bathroom. I've been sitting here for a hot minute, and I even extended my whole painting session because of my new friends here, but I do gotta get up and stretch, so I will be back, and so hang tight. Nico Kako. Love ya. Okay, I'll be right back. Hey friends, okay, so I'm gonna go. I got up and I realized, man, it's late. I need to get to bed. But I'm so glad you guys are here. Thank you for popping in. Thanks for everybody who, you know, joined in today. I love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow. And yeah, I'm gonna be streaming around 11 a.m. EST. So yes, thanks again for being here. Oh, Nico, Kako, thanks for sharing 10 bits. That's so sweet. So yes, I'm gonna head out. I love you guys. Thanks again for being here. I'm gonna keep working on this painting off and on. Wow. Nova, the dog came in and friggin' knocked over. So yeah, am I rating someone? Yes, I am gonna rate someone. So hang tight. I'm gonna rate someone, pay it forward because I got rated. And so yes, I love you guys. I hope you have an amazing night. Thanks again for being here. And yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.